Hello everyone, Croysjoy An Iron Plays. Welcome to An Iron Plays. I am as always An Iron, and welcome to the channel. I don't know where I was going with that. Today, welcome to An Iron Plays. I am as always An Iron, and I don't even, do you know what? We're playing Xenoblade Chronicles. You know what? Let's get into it, shall we? Before we get in, what am I doing? What am I even doing today? My brain is messed up. Sorry, I'm a bit scattered. I've been doing a bunch of other things before I started this, and I really shouldn't have been. Do you ever have that situation where you're looking around on Twitter because you have something in mind that you have to do, and then you get distracted, and you just see some wild stuff? And you just go, wow, how did I get here? You said one word out of order and the whole thing fell down like a house of cards. Absolutely. Thought I would throw in a little bit of my home tongue, but I guess as soon as you get to Croysjoy An Iron Plays, it all just drops off at that point. It's like, no, it's not going to work anymore. Shmai Pob, Croysjoy An Iron Plays, Sit Hedu. I hope you're all good. I welcome you to the show. We're going to be playing some Xenoblade Chronicles today, and you'll have to rehearse it, maybe, a little bit. I think it's one thing, like, jumping between voices is one thing, jumping between languages is something else entirely. Before we get into playing Xenoblade Chronicles today, however, I want to introduce the chat. Right now, we've got Kiko here, who will be our moderator for this evening. And no one else. I guess no one likes Xenoblade Chronicles. I'm a little bit of a loner today, it seems. But that's fine. But that's fine because, you know, at the end of the day, there's going to be people that are going to watch the VODs. Welcome to the VOD crew. Doesn't really matter if there's anyone here right now. I want it to be entertaining all the same for everyone in the future who gets to watch these things. Recently was talking about Twitch over on Gilded, and something that I was thinking about, because I've like had these thoughts about Twitch for a while now, and something that I thought about was the difference between streaming on YouTube and streaming on Twitch, right? One of the things that you get when streaming on Twitch is, if there's no one in your chat, that's it. It's over. You know? Because your VODs don't stick around. They're there for 2 weeks at most, and then they're gone. That's it. It's over. So, if you've got no one in your chat over on Twitch, it kind of feels like it's a waste of time. It actually, no, doesn't feel like it is a complete waste of time, because most people aren't going to watch the VODs. On YouTube, however, the videos are stored in perpetuity. They're going to be there forever. Well, for as long as YouTube exists. So for as long as our planet exists, up until the heat death of the universe, if YouTube is still a thing, then the VODs should still be there. And so it feels like you're doing it, you know, you've got a good reason for doing it, you know? Even if there's no one in the chat just yet, someone is going to see it. Someone is going to look at the VODs. Whether it be today, tomorrow, next week, next month, next year, next decade, someone is going to see the VODs. And it makes it all worthwhile. And that's one of the things that I've just really thought about recently. I don't feel like I'm wasting my time being entertaining to an empty room when I'm on YouTube. But boy, did I feel like I was wasting my time over on Twitch. That was something that would get to me quite a lot over on Twitch. If I was talking to an empty room, it felt empty. It really felt empty. Welcome to Mary. So I did see you. I just wanted to finish what I was saying before welcoming you. Welcome, Mary, to the stream. How are you doing today? YouTube is also just a lot easier to navigate. I've tried watching VODs on Twitch and it's a pain in the ass. It really is. I mean, like, Twitch needs a massive overhaul. It really does. There is no place where you can comfortably go to someone's channel, you know, and just be like, okay, so this is, you know, their channel. I mean, they do have a channel, channels exist and everything, and you can navigate back and forth. But the fact that VODs disappear, the fact that the panels system, now don't get me wrong, I think as an idea, the panel system is pretty good. However, the way it's implemented is pretty lame. Honestly. The idea that you can set up a bunch of panels that'll have links, that'll have information, stuff like that. Excellent. I really like that. I think YouTube needs to do something similar to that for your channel homepage. That would be outstanding. In fact, recently there was a YouTube survey where creators could give some feedback, and one of the things I mentioned was a little bit more customization in the home screen, something like what you've got on Twitch, something where you could have something that allows you to make your YouTube homepage on your channel something that could be your homepage, you know? Make it so that YouTube is your website. And that's the thing, is that I think Twitch could definitely be a lot more than it is, and so could YouTube. I mean, neither are perfect, but right now, because of the lack of saving your VODs long term on Twitch, YouTube is just better. Because early on, when you have a lower audience, when you don't have many people coming to the streams, maybe there's not a lot of people when you start, and maybe people come in like an hour later. I'm in Australia, which means I've got one of the weirdest time zones. It means that I don't feel like I'm wasting my time. I don't feel like I'm sitting here talking to myself when I know the VODs can be watched by someone later. Menace says, let's say you're playing a game like Breath of the Wild or Tears of the Kingdom, you're on part 12, you want to go check out the gameplay from the start, but the earliest VOD is part 8. Exactly. That is exactly it. That is the problem with Twitch. That's a problem that I was having when I was over on Twitch, is that I couldn't save my VODs. That's why I created a YouTube account. So I started saving my VODs over on YouTube. I actually didn't realize that most of them were still there. For some reason, I thought that they'd gotten deleted, but, or possibly that this was a different YouTube channel. I don't know why, but I was just under the impression that those VODs weren't there. But yeah, most of my Twitch stuff is actually still here on YouTube. It's just all privated. I was considering releasing a bunch of it, And but then I thought maybe no. No, I was considering releasing a bunch of it because, you know, there's a bunch of games on there that I haven't played over here, but I actually would prefer to just replay those games, like Ion Fury. There are a few issues with the Ion Fury streams, like one of them doesn't have any sound. So, you know, that'd be a little bit of an issue. So, yeah. And I made some obvious... Oh, hey, Lainey, welcome to the stream. It's I made some terrible mistakes. In one of the boss fights, the boss says to oh hell, I can't even remember what her name is. The boss says to the main character of Ion Fury, "Despite all your rage, you're still just a rat in a cage." And I went, "Oh, a Limp Bizkit reference." Oh, I can feel the cringe on that one. That one hurt. That one hurt. Because I think it was Plague Dog actually points out that that's not a Limp Bizkit reference, and I'm like, oh, I think it's 9 Inch Nails, isn't it? Despite all my rage. Oh, oh no, Smashing Pumpkins, my bad. Bullet with Butterfly Wings by Smashing Pumpkins. Yeah, so I thought it was... I love Led Zeppelin. Yeah, and I said it was Limp Bizkit, but the thing is, Limp Bizkit do actually use that in... Ooh, is it... I think it was a live, actually. There was a live event where they spliced in that line, "Despite all my rage, I'm still just a rat in a cage." I think it was in Break Stuff. I can't remember. But either way, I said live to about 5 people watching, "Despite all my rage, I'm still just a rat in a cage." Oh, Limp Bizkit reference. Oh. Just the sheer amount of cringe on that one. Woof. Smashing Pumpkins. Do you know, I kind of thought it was Smashing Pumpkins, and then I convinced myself that it was 9 Inch Nails, but damn it. But yeah. So there's a few things I would do differently. I had a very interesting diatribe about about nationalism in one of them, because it was pertinent to the story, but I realized after the fact that if you cut out just the sound of just me talking about it, it comes off... Oh yeah, that came off really bad. Take away the context of what I was talking about, and it just sounds like I'm a goose-stepping member of Hankety Clankety's crew. So yeah, wasn't a good one, that one. Would definitely like to not have that one on display. People die if they're killed. And then you got the old... See, I remember that one. People die if they're killed was taken out of Fate Stay Night, the original anime of Fate Stay Night. And I remember many years later, you had the scientist meme where he's looking at a test tube, and it says across the bottom, finally. And then in quotes it says, people live if they are born. It's finally been discovered. But yes, there are a few things in the Twitch VODs which I certainly have learned, shall we say, to be a little bit more cautious with the things that I say. Like, I don't necessarily disagree with what I said. The line is not break stuff. No, I know it's not in the actual album release. Like I said, I think it was in a live version that they spliced in Smashing Pumpkins line into break stuff. I think it was live. It was a live event thing. I might be wrong. It might not even be break stuff, but I know it wasn't in the release of break stuff. But I do distinctly remember seeing Fred Durst's face getting very, very close to the camera and saying, despite all my rage, I'm still just a rat in a cage. And for some reason, it isn't even necessarily that I thought it was Limp Bizkit. It's just that I see Fred Durst. It's a shame that I'm only now learning to speak English. Fred Durst's face in my memory alongside that line, and so that's why I thought it was Limp Bizkit. Yeah, but there's a few things over there. Like I said, I think I would have done differently, and I think I will do differently. Most certainly will do differently when I come back to doing some of those games that I played before. Ion Fury is one of them. I think probably not this year, but next year I'll probably come back to like Twilight Princess or Wind Waker. I'm still sitting here with fingers crossed. Fingers, toes, legs, arms, eyes, everything is crossed. You know? Just in hope that they will actually release Wind Waker and Twilight Princess on Switch or Switch 2. Please, for the love of all things decent, it's a requirement at this point. Come on, Nintendo. People want to give you money. Let them. Someone wants to give you money, damn it. I want to buy it for, like... How many times have I got Twilight Princess? Ooh, okay, I've got it on Wii. I had it on GameCube, where I traded in the GameCube version and got the Wii version. I have it on Wii U. I think I have it twice on Wii U. So, I've got... Technically, I've bought it like 5 times? GameCube, Wii... Oh no, 4 times. So, like, I'm here asking Nintendo, can I please give you more money and buy it a 5th time on Switch? Please. And Nintendo is saying no. That's the wrong answer, Nintendo. People want to give you money. Let them, please. For the love of all things decent. For the love of all things capitalism, let people buy the game a 5th time. But yeah. So I'm kind of hoping that with the Switch 2, because there's definitely not going to be a Zelda for the Switch 2, right? Not anytime soon, because Tears of the Kingdom just released. So it's unlikely that they have a a Switch 2 Zelda ready to go. So I think that what we'll get is Switch 2 with a 4K version of Twilight Princess and Wind Waker. I think that would be perfect. Like a fully upscaled, remodeled version of Twilight Princess and Wind Waker in 4K. That would be amazing. I don't know if the Switch 2 is going to be able to do 4K. I assume it's going to have some kind of upscaling. But yeah. I think they're going to release with the Switch 2. I think that'll be the Zeldas for the early part of the Switch 2's lifespan. One thing I've not really... Something which I'm not really sure why this hasn't happened yet, but why Nintendo has not released a dock with an upscaler. It just strikes me as being very short-sighted. I've played an upscaled version of Smash Bros. A friend of ours, we were playing Smash Bros at their place, and they've got an upscaler on their TV. Their TV itself has an upscaler to 4K. And we were playing Smash Bros, and it looks amazing. Like, it genuinely looks fantastic. And it just boggles my mind why Nintendo never released an upscaler for, like a dock with an upscaler built in. Like, even the dock itself, like, if you can buy a dock separately, but it's so hard to find these days. I've got a number of docks around the apartment because we have, like, 3 Switches. So it's interesting to see how the technology has changed. Like, the first dock has got 2 USB ports on the outside and a USB port on the inside, whereas the OLED version has 2 USB ports on the outside, and it actually has a wired LAN port on the inside. So you can connect your dock directly into the back of your router, which I thought was really interesting. I've got no use for it where I am. I'm connected to the internet via wireless, unfortunately, but that's a really cool upgrade. That's something that's actually kind of useful. But why are there no new docks? Why is it so hard to find the docks? Why can't you buy the white dock separately? There's so many monetization opportunities that Nintendo are just leaving on the table. And it's kind of wild. I saw a video today, actually, about a portable Switch dock, which supposedly has an upscaler in it. I'm always a little bit concerned about third-party docks and third-party connectivity devices for the Switch, because you had that issue with the Power A ones at the very beginning of the lifespan, where it was killing the Switch, plugging it into an unlicensed dock. So that was an issue, and I think because of that, I've just been a little bit wary about other docks, you know? I'd rather just stick with the dock that we have. But really makes you wonder, doesn't it? It's a real shame too. It really is, because As good as the Switch is, I feel like it could be better. And it wouldn't need much. It wouldn't need much to improve it. Hopefully that they'll address a lot of these issues, a lot of these situations, with the Switch 2 when that one finally releases. And I hope they do. I hope we get some information on that soon. Like I said, I'm going to continue to say this until it's actually released. I think we're going to get some information about the Switch 2 in April. And I think it's going to be released around September, November. So keep an eye out for that one. Really intrigued as to what they might do with it. I don't think any of the leaks that we've seen so far are accurate. There's a lot of people talking about how it's the power of a PS4. Oh, well, I should say, not that I don't think that they're accurate. I think they are. They're probably accurate. But I don't think they're leaks. I think that they're just very good guesses, like educated guesses. I expect that the Switch 2 is going to be about the power of PS4 Pro. You'd kind of want it to be at least that powerful going forward. So, yeah. Some of the leaks, though, some of the things I've heard from the leaks are a little bit weird. Like have you seen the things people have been posting? The slidable Joy-Cons? The Joy-Cons that have like a little pill-shaped slidey thing that slides it up and down inside the Joy-Con. That's so weird. I think that was taken from a Nintendo patent. I'll see if I can find a picture. Hold on a minute. Switch 2 Joy-Cons. Images. Actually, if I just search Switch 2... Oh, yeah, there it is. Look at this. Look at this. Oh, no, don't do that. My mistake. Hang on. Save image. To desktop. Like that. And then... So this is what some people think the Switch 2 is going to look like. And I have seen this artwork going around a lot. And I think it's a load of BS. Even, like, other versions, other depictions of the Switch 2, even if it's not like this one in particular, because there's a lot of people that have different depictions of what they think the Switch 2 is going to look like. They think they all use this Joy-Con with the slidey bit inside it. And, like, I know why. Because it was from a patent that Nintendo posted ages ago. But I don't think it's one that was ever planned to be used. Like, Nintendo... If there is a Nintendo patent that I think absolutely needs to be made, they had this idea for putting scroll wheels instead of the L and R buttons. So you could click it in for L and R, but you could also scroll wheel. left and right. That's freaking genius. That's amazing. That is an absolute game changer. Can you imagine? You're playing Monster Hunter and you need to scroll through your items, for example. So instead of having to hold down L and press left and right, or A and B, wherever you got your setup to be, you can literally just scroll with the L wheel or the R wheel. Good lord, that is like total game changer. I might be able to find that patent actually. Hold on a second. Nintendo scroll wheel. Oh, they got... Yeah, there's another one about bendable Joy-Cons was a patent that was found. I don't know why you'd need bendable Joy-Cons, but alright. Alright, Nintendo, you're going a bit crazy now. Scroll wheels are great, but you're going a bit far with the bendy Joy-Cons. Oh, this is the one. I remember it. NeoGAF. Okay, I've got it. I don't know if this is the whole thing or if it's just, oh, it's just the one. Okay, good. There we go. So this is a patent that was released, or was filed, not released, for the Nintendo NX back in the day, right? And what it says here, you see at the bottom, I'm trying to point at it with my cursor. I just realized you can't see that. Where it says 24R, there is a reference sheet that goes with that states that the R button is actually a scroll wheel, and that it can register rotational of the scroll wheel and a click of the scroll wheel. And if you look at the way that the L and R buttons are on the Joy-Cons, you could see that they could easily slot in a scroll wheel there instead of the L and the R. It's so narrow. But apparently that never came to be. And that's a real shame, because I think that is an absolute complete game changer of a move. Having scroll wheel L and R buttons, that's amazing. I want that. I want that to happen. It's kind of a big deal. Hopefully, some of these patents will actually turn out to be true, that Nintendo will actually use them and will get them in the Switch 2. One of the other ones, I think it was Tim brought it up recently, was that there was a patent for having multiple Switches network their processing power. So that if you had like 2 or 3 Switches or more Switches in the house, you could have one Switch on a dock, you could have another Switch in your hand, and you network the processing power between the two of them, and the it was capable of producing faster render times, shorter loading times. It was able to do more calculations in the background, you know, stuff like that. Stuff that doesn't necessarily need the instant speed that it could be it could be handed off to another system to do the processing. That was really an interesting idea, and it would have been cool if it was actually a thing, but unfortunately, obviously that doesn't work either. But it would have been a really interesting design for a Switch, because ultimately it would mean, or it would encourage people to buy multiple Switches. Like, imagine having one Switch that's permanently attached to your TV, and rather than docking the one that you have, you just wirelessly connect to the other Switch. And then you've got almost a dual screen, like a Wii U situation, you know? Where you've got a screen in your hand and a screen on the TV. Really makes you think what we could have had. Some of the interesting extra features that we may have seen in the Switch. Let's get rid of these. Now you've seen what this looks like. I genuinely don't think that the Switch 2 is going to look like this. The Wii U didn't sell well because it had poor marketing, and it had a lot of competition in the commercial space because people were getting higher commissions to sell PS4s than to sell Wii U's. The Wii U did not sell poorly because the Wii U is bad. The Wii U sold poorly because its marketing was trash. And because people refused to market it. I don't know how many times I walked into a store like EB Games, and I've said to them, so, what's a Wii U? Knowing full well where a Wii U is. And they say, oh, yeah, do you know what? I don't really know myself. How about a PS4? They were being incentivized to sell PS4s. I know that for a fact. That people in games shops were being incentivized to sell PS4s. I have been told by someone who used to work at a game store. That's the reason why the Wii U failed to sell. It's not just because of the incentivization for PS4s, but it was the fact that it was not very well marketed by Nintendo themselves. Like, they are hugely to blame for the lack of Wii U sales, because they didn't properly explain what the Wii U was in their own marketing. But a big part of it was the incentivization to get people to buy PS4 instead of a Wii U. That was actually a thing. And that, frankly, I don't think that's strictly legal, which is why it's one of those things that you're not allowed, you know, that people weren't allowed to talk about up front. But I have been told that that was the case by someone who used to work in a game store. But the Wii U itself was actually a really cool piece of technology. Asymmetric multiplayer is something that we never had before. Not to the same extent, at least. Certainly not couch multiplayer. The idea of having asymmetric multiplayer on couch was amazing. That is that is another thing that was truly groundbreaking. It was a big deal. People are always going to remember the Wii U as a failure, though. Which isn't 100% fair, but yeah. I know all the Smash games I've played were pretty one-sided. We already buy 2 Pokemon games, now I have to buy 2 consoles. Are you kidding me? Do you want to know how many 3DSs I have? Actually, do you know what? I don't want to know how many 3DSs I have. that much is terrifying. I think I have pretty much of all my main consoles, I have 2. So I've got 2 SNESs, 2 N64s, 2 GameCubes, 2 Wiis, 2 Wii U's, 2 PS2s, 2 Atari 2600s. It's all my other consoles, like my Virtual Boy, my Xbox, my Mega Drive and Master System. Those are the ones I only have 1 of. But like consoles that I actually use, I've got 2. Except for 3DSs. Like I said, I don't want to count those. Not again. I'll be here till next Christmas counting them. Now that I think about it, I probably could get myself some more Game Boys. I want to do some modifications on Game Boys, so yeah. Might have to buy some Game Boys. Or, well, actually, whoa, now, hold on a second. Just remembered something. Talking about Atari. Atari dropped a big one. Did not see this coming. A new mini console is on the market, or will be hitting the market in March. The Atari 400 Mini. I did not see that coming. I am pretty excited about that. That's really cool. They've never done a mini for like the Atari PCs. Hang on a minute. Let me see if I can find a picture. That looks good. That's a good picture. Save that one. No, that's the wrong program. There we go. There we go. Oh wow, that's huge. Okay. Look at that. Seeing as we just did the Atari anniversary stuff in November around my birthday. The Atari PCs were very new to me. I'd never been interested in the Atari PCs previously, but going through the Atari 50 stuff and learning about the PCs and learning about, you know, how Jack Tramiel comes in and is like, okay, we're gonna do Atari computers, and they start moving forward with the Atari 400, the Atari 800, and so on. To think that just after learning about those and going, oh wow, that's actually really cool, and then they drop the Atari 400 Mini. The one with the horrible, and I mean that, horrible membrane keys for the keyboard. Membrane keys are some of the worst ideas in the world. I'm so glad that we have since evolved That we no longer use membrane keyboards, so we actually have clackety keyboards. That we press buttons and buttons go click. Because these keyboards were trash. They were so bad. And they broke all the time. Nonetheless, you know, Atari computers, they've got a lot of nostalgia about them. And yeah, I'm really excited about this one. I really want to get an Atari 400. It's going to go nicely next to my Amiga 500 and my Commodore 64 Mini. Really excited about this one. Also very excited about the fact that we've got a USB Atari controller. So that's an Atari 2600 control stick, joystick, but it's USB. Which means that if I wanted to play Atari games on PC via emulation or something like that, I've got a controller I can do it with. Like, an authentic feeling controller. I have an authentic controller for Super Nintendo. I've got the Xbox. I've got obviously all the Nintendo Switch Joy-Cons and Pro controllers can connect wirelessly to a PC. But yeah, having an Atari joystick to play on PC, that would be amazing. That would feel so good. And I'd be able to do more Atari stuff as well. Because as good as the Atari 2600 Plus is, the problem with it is that not all games work and not all peripherals work. So I can't play Star Raiders, for example. But if I'm playing Star Raiders on PC, I've got the joystick and I've got a keyboard. I'm set. I'm good. I'm looking forward to having a crack at that, see if I can get it to work. It helps if you've got programs like Rewazd. Rewazd is a really good program for remapping controllers, and I use that with my Xbox Elite to be able to remap the paddles. The paddles on the Xbox Elite are by default ABXY, and with Rewazd, you can actually remap the paddles so that they're different buttons entirely. So you can have ABXY on the front, and then you can have, well, I've got OPKL, and I can use them separately, which is really cool. So being able to remap an Atari controller in Rewazd, yeah, I'm down for that. Actually being able to play Atari games on my PC with an authentic controller, yeah, I'm down for that. Playing Atari 400 games on stream, hell yeah, I'm down for that. Really, actually really excited for this one. I always like to get the console minis if it's possible or if it's worth it. And it's a little bit questionable. It's only 25 games on this, but you can actually sideload games. Like, it's a selling point. They say it in the advertisement. Add your own games. Yeah, I'm good for that. Yeah, that sounds great. Yeah, thank you. Thank you for being one of the few systems that actually allows you to do that. Because the NES Mini, the SNES Mini, the Mega Drive Mini, none of those actually allow you to sideload games. The Commodore 64, the Amiga 500, and the Atari 400 are the only ones that actually allow you to sideload games, just as a feature of the system. Which is amazing. Genuinely. I love that. Making it so that it's not just another box with 25 games on it. It's a box that you can actually use and put other games on and play it and use it. You know, have a good reason to be using it rather than just, okay, I've played those 25 games, set that aside. Yeah. Another mini to add to the collection. Really, really happy about that. And with that one, we're just gonna quickly go over the schedule for this week before we start. Yesterday we played Monster Hunter, and we'll be back again next Monday with more Monster Hunter. If you are interested in playing Monster Hunter, if Monster Hunter is a game that you've got on Nintendo Switch and you would like to play with us, if you'd like to join some hunts of ours as we continue through the story, do try to make it here for next Monday, because we'll be playing Monster Hunter. We play Monster Hunter every Monday, so very good chance if you want to play, we're going to be playing on Mondays. Today we're going to be getting into Xenoblade Chronicles Definitive Edition just in a little bit. Tomorrow is my day off. Thursday we're going to be playing Legend of Zelda: Link to the Past. Link to the Past is one of those games for me that was pretty much always an annual game. I would play it every year. But I haven't played it now since 2021, and I think it's about time. So we're going to be playing Legend of Zelda on alternating Thursdays. So on the Thursdays between A Link to the Past, we're going to be playing Stardew Valley, me and Kiko. Friday is, of course, our second day for our main game, so we're going to be playing Xenoblade Chronicles again this coming Friday. And then on Saturday, we're going to be playing Worms WMD with members of the Gilded. So do come along and check that one out. If you've got Worms WMD, it looks like we're going to be playing the Steam version. So if you've got Worms WMD on Steam, do come along, and maybe you can even be a part of the stream if you're a member of the Gilded. So definitely check out if you've been sent an invite. If you're a member of the Gilded and you haven't been sent an invite, well, you can message me and say, oi, can I be a part of this? And I might say yes. Who knows? I'm assuming vanilla Link to the Past. Yes. I don't really do randomizers, really. I mean, it's something that I've considered doing. It might be something we do in the future. But, generally speaking with me, you're going to find everything is going to be vanilla. Very few things are going to actually be modded or randomizers or anything like that. I know it's a little bit boring, but it's the way I like to play video games. Also, quick question. Are you getting all of my speech? Because I just realized that my PNG Tuber program isn't picking up everything. Oops. Didn't mean to do that. Oops. Okay, so I am coming out. Okay, cool. Alright. Well, if it's working, if you can hear me, that's fine. I've just noticed that every now and again I look across and I see that my character's mouth is closed when I'm speaking. Obviously, if I'm not speaking, then I expect the mouth to be closed. But yeah, sorry, got a bit off track there. Hey, Joseph, welcome to the stream. Good to see you, mate. Good to have you. Yeah. So we're going to be playing Worms this weekend with members of the Gilded. Definitely check. If you're in the Knights group, you've probably already seen the invitation. If not, you may have received an invite. And if you haven't and you're interested and you're a member of the Guilded, do send me a message and I'll be able to say whether yes or no you'll be able to join, because we've already got quite a few people who are interested in playing. But it doesn't hurt to ask, you know? Vanilla is fine, it's just for a game like A Link to the Past, I like the randomizer because I play it so many times on normal. It's cool to have something new about it through randomization. I guess, I don't know, I guess I'm very much a traditionalist when it comes to video games. I like the games as intended, because it's not just about the gameplay, it's about the story as well. And with a lot of the randomization and stuff, it basically nullifies the need for the story and really just boils it down to game mechanics. But the story is the thing that I feel very close to. So, I don't know, I just don't feel the need, really. Like, Final Fantasy Renaissance is very much a, oh, excuse me, it's very much a, that's me straying away from my traditionalist perspective, you know? I did Renaissance, but normally I wouldn't. Normally I wouldn't be doing stuff like that. Don't get me wrong though, I do like to watch randomizers. Sorry, my throat has been a little bit dry today. I do like to watch randomizers. I like to see how people approach different aspects of a game. Like, I really enjoy Pro Jared doing randomizers. Like, he's done Legend of Zelda, Link to the Past, Zelda 2. I think he's done some Final Fantasy stuff. And a part of the enjoyment I get from it is watching someone being stuck, you know? And sitting there looking at a chest going, that should have been a key. How do I continue? And having to go to the complete other side of the map, go into a completely different dungeon just to find a chest that they may have missed that just so happens to have the key that they need now. You know, I find that amusing. I find it funny and fun to watch. I would be absolutely infuriated if I was actually playing it though. I don't get angry at video games very often, but when I do, oh boy. And I much prefer myself being a bit more of a chill streamer guy rather than a rage gamer. You know, we've got enough angry video game nerd. I mean, he's still doing his thing. What did he do recently? And I really enjoyed it. He did a video recently. It was like the best video he's had in years. I think I recall some anger at Crystalis. Crystalis definitely had some frustrating moments. Definitely. Like 100%. There were some moments in Crystalis I was ready to give up. And I think for the most part, though, when I get angry at certain games, like Monster Hunter, for example, there are moments where I'll get angry, but I'm more angry at myself. Because I'll do something stupid. I'll, like, lose myself, and I'll start mashing buttons instead of thinking tactically. And then I'll be sitting there, I get completely trounced, get knocked back by a monster, and just be going, oh my goodness, I can't believe I did that. Why did I do that? That was stupid. So I mostly get angry at myself. But yeah. I would prefer not to be enraged by video games. Like how you always ride a monster while trying... Right? I don't like that. I actually really don't like that. That is one thing... Sorry. That is one thing about Rise that is really infuriating. And I can't wait to get to Sunbreak because they changed that. When you get as far as Sunbreak, that mechanic changes. You've got the option to either click to ride or attack. And it's like, finally! That is something that should have been retroactively added to Rise. And it's really frustrating that it isn't. But that is the one thing that will annoy me. I'm just trying to kill the monster. I don't need to ride it. It's fine, game. Stop. But today, there shouldn't be any issues with riding monsters because we're going to be playing a completely different game. We're going to be playing Xenoblade Chronicles Definitive Edition. Before I start... Okay, hang on a minute. Literally about to start and Kiko says, before you start... Yes. Before I start... Have a water delivery. Oh. Okay. I guess. Alright. Just 1 second. Let me just, mute. Okay. Time to play British Cloud. I don't know. I don't think he's anything like Cloud. Cloud is grumpy. Shulk isn't grumpy. All I got left in there is ice. Sorry. He is really feeling it. He is truly, really feeling it. And I'm really feeling it. I'm ready to get in there. I'm ready to play the game. As I mentioned this before, I've played Xenoblade Chronicles like multiple times. I started it on Wii U. I said Wii before, but it wasn't actually on Wii. It was on Wii U. Because they were selling Wii games digitally on Wii U. So I have Xenoblade Chronicles on Wii U, and I started playing it on Wii U. I have it on 3DS, and I started playing it on 3DS, and I have the Collector's Edition now on Switch of the Definitive Edition. And I started playing it. I still have never finished the game. Oh, good grief. Are we doing this? Are we really doing this? We're doing the jokes. Shulk eating an orange. He's really peeling it. We're gonna have this throughout the entire stream, aren't we? It's just gonna be Shulk jokes. Did that with the banana already? Oh, did you? He's really tealing it? Oh no. Shulk ties an enemy to the front of a ship. He's really keeling it. Shulk is fishing. He's really reeling it. I can't even. All right. We will see as we go along through the game how many of these jokes that you guys can fit in. But we are now gonna go over to Xenoblade Chronicles with that beautiful music. Xenoblade Chronicles is one of those games that it is truly unique. Right? It's one of those games that when you think about games like Final Fantasy, even when they've got some out there concepts like, you know, the materia, the Mako, when you think about things like the crystals and the magic and the summons and all that sort of stuff, one of the things about Final Fantasy is that it all takes place on a very realistic world, you know? You've got the concepts of magic, and if you take that as like take a step back and you go, oh, it's you know, that's just a part of the world. Magic is a thing, right? You can suspend your disbelief on that, but the world itself is very normal. They take place on a map. They've got cities, villages, all kinds of things like that. And in Xenoblade Chronicles, it's not like that at all. It is so different from the basest element of Xenoblade Chronicles, the world itself. It is so different. And that in and of itself makes Xenoblade Chronicles to me really interesting. That the world is so unique. That it doesn't take place on a planet like every other game. It takes place on the corpse of two titans. That's what an idea. What a concept. And we'll get into that in just a moment. I think I'm going to have to turn the volume up for the game. Because we're going to have a lot of cutscenes. And I want to make sure that you guys can hear it. The screen changing time of day is fascinating, right? It's beautiful. It's really beautiful. And that's something which that's where I was getting at. The entire concept, the ideas behind Xenoblade is beautiful. I'm going to press a button because some of these clips that they show are a little bit spoilerific. I actually really like the loading thing. You can't really see it. Okay, this one isn't spoilerific. I really like the loading thing as well. You can't really see it because it's behind me, but yeah, the loading is really cool. It's a image of the Monado, all the blue lights on the Monado and lightning sparking from it. But yes, let us not waste any more time. Let's jump on into the game. And explore this wonderful, unique world that is presented to us in Xenoblade Chronicles. Oh yeah, and there's also the extra story. We'll do that at the end. This is called Future Connected, and it's a whole new chapter that takes place after the events of Xenoblade Chronicles. So even if you have played Xenoblade Chronicles on Wii or 3DS, I still strongly recommend that you do get the Definitive Edition because it comes with that additional story and how it connects. Like I said, it's called Future Connected. It's called Future Connected for a reason. I'm gonna quickly just take a look at the options. Just want to see what we've got here. Okay, event scrolling automatic subtitles on. Good, good. We want subtitles on. Controls displayed, minimap display fixed. Art descriptions. Enemy icons, travel guidance. Oh yeah, definitely want travel guidance. Brightness is good. Vibration on. Okay. Okay, I think we're good. I think all that's good. And we'll start it up. Not gonna lie, I've been really badly wanting to skip straight to Xenoblade Chronicles 3, but 1 and 2 are interesting on their own. Yeah, do you know what? You're not wrong. Xenoblade Chronicles 3 really caught my attention. Like, some of the characters, and the fact that I played... See, this is another thing. I've got about... I think I got about a quarter of the way through Xenoblade Chronicles 2 as well. And, again, just never got around to finishing it. So, the fact that I know that some of the characters in 3 are references to 2, it's got me going, oh my goodness, I really want to see how this plays. I need to know. But it's better to play 1 and 2 first, because if you play 1 and 2 first, you actually get to understand those characters, and then it'll be better when you get to 3. You'll understand what 3 is talking about. And there's also, like I said, Future Connected and the Golden Country Torna in Xenoblade Chronicles 2. That's another side story, but that's kind of like its own separate DLC. Like, Torna the Golden Country. Again, we're gonna have to play all of this in order. We suffer while being spoiled by so much game, right? But it's fine. We're gonna make our way through it. We might not reach Xenoblade Chronicles 3 this year, but I'm hoping that we will at least be able to start Xenoblade Chronicles 2. Maybe we'll finish Xenoblade Chronicles 2. I don't know. But I don't think we're going to do all 3 this year. Anyway, let's get into it. This gonna be good. Welcome, Midlo Sage. How are you doing today? Good to have you here.
Long ago, the world was nothing more than an endless sea, cloaked in a boundless sky, reaching as far as could possibly be imagined. Then 2 great titans came into existence.
Look at them. Look at them. The camera angles, the direction of this.
Bionis and the Mechonis.
They genuinely feel huge.
The Titans were locked in a timeless battle. Until at last, only their lifeless corpses remained. Eons have passed. Now, our world...
How blind is this playthrough? Not very.
Stretching across the remains of the Bionis is under attack from a relentless force known as the Mechon.
I've played about just more than half of the game, and I'm aware of the ending. I would still request that just generally no spoilers, because there might be some things I don't know, and obviously I don't know or I don't know. And just for like everyone else as well, if someone's here that's enjoying watching the stream, no spoilers for them as well, obviously. Oof. Poor guy. The ending, Mithra joins Smash.
They're advancing down our weak right flank. For a bunch of soulless machines, they seem to know a thing or two. But we'll see.
Dunban is such a badass. I really like Dunban. Dunban is just... Dixon as well.
Dunban. We've been given the order to retreat. We're pulling back the line to Colony 6. That's where we'll set up the last line of defense.
Yeah, that's a good idea. Any more time spent hanging around here, and we're done for.
Count me in. We gotta get out of here.
Or we can stay and fight. We may die if we take a stand here, but staying gives us the chance to change our destinies.
Yeah, definitely husbando alert right there.
With this, the future is ours for the taking.
Yeah.
Stupid beast.
He's gorgeous, isn't he?
Your body can't take any more of the Monado.
That blonde hair, that mustache.
I can tell by just looking at you.
Dixon's a babe.
Short-sighted in your old age, Dixon. I'm fine. Don't worry, I'm still in control.
I should have known I couldn't talk sense into a beast. Let's do this. I'm going with you.
Also,
You'll
Dixon
need
has a
someone to drag
gunblade.
the corpse on.
Just saying.
You've still got the strength in you, old man.
Boy, you two. We've been ordered to pull back. I'm leaving.
Well, I say you're coming with us. What would we do without those?
The enemy's second wave is approaching.
It's now or never, Dunban. Let's show them what we've got. We'll give them a warm Hom's welcome.
Acknowledged.
Yeah. Ha. What are they trying to prove? I'm not throwing my life away. No point dying in some godforsaken field. Nothing for it. I'll have to use Dunban as a decoy. Yeah, that should give me time to escape.
Douche. Monster... Oh, okay. So this is probably one of the things that Xenoblade Chronicles gets a lot of criticism for. The tutorials that pop up windows. Monster, play a character. Well, there we go then. You don't say. Target an enemy to display the battle palette. Battle palette is a really good system though. Select the fight icon and press A to start the battle. Okay. Approach a target to auto attack. If you're too far from a monster, you can't attack it. Fair enough. So it's about, basically it's about keeping your distance or keeping your closeness. Distance management to be able to attack using the standard auto attacks. Select arts with left and right and press A to confirm. You cannot use an art in the following circumstances. You are out of range for the art. The conditions for using the art aren't met. Select from two different arts. Monado Enchant powers up party members. Monado Buster deals major damage to an enemy. Okay. So I want to kill the enemy. Like that. Oh, that actually hit the other enemy as well. Looks like we managed to survive. Oh. No, I want that one. There we go. Okay, so these are on cool... Oh, there we go. I was about to say, these are on cooldown, but they just came off cooldown. And it will then automatically retarget to another enemy. Oh wait, I'm locked into... Oh! Hi! I didn't see you there. He's a big boy. Ow. Oh, I got his attention. So it's kind of a mixture between turn-based battles, range management, and cooldowns.
It's their main force. Looks like the Mechon are hell-bent on taking us out.
I think it's a really good mix as well. It's probably the best mix of turn-based and action.
You heard him.
Dixon, Munka, let's do this.
Oh, there he goes. Ah.
I ain't going down that easily.
Tomban, you alright? What does it look like? I'm still good to go.
Guess even a hero's gotta reach his limit eventually.
Munka, what are you doing? That way is...
Sorry, brothers. Hate to drop this on you, but it's the Monado they're after. So have fun keeping them occupied for me. I'm getting the hell out of here.
Munka, you dirty.
Now, don't worry. I'll organize your funerals.
Or a scumbag. Or absolute scum.
If this is a joke, it ain't funny. Looks
Oh, that's
like
another big boy, isn't it?
At least we know our luck can't get any worse from here. Dumban?
Dixon, take care of the survivors.
Dumban, what are you playing at?
Those idiots. I'll just come and get the Monado when everything's quieted down a bit. Thing's gonna be mine.
Right, like you're gonna be able to use it. That's hilarious.
Oh no, please. No!
Talk about instant karma.
If you think the Hops, the people of Bionis, are just waiting here for you to pick us off, you are sorely mistaken.
You get him, Dunban. And that's just taking place on the sword. That is just a small section of Mechonis' sword. Something important to know is that for the most part, human weaponry doesn't really work against the Mechonis. You need to make weapons using Mechonis armor. And make armor as well to defend yourself. It's kind of like adamantium in Marvel, you know?
A Mechon M71.
Only adamantium can cut
I had to use its
adamantium.
optical system to align one of the anti-air batteries. Oh, no good. It's broken. The joint section. It's buckled.
It's completely useless.
Like Dita Iron, Cabanera the Iron Fort. Yeah, kind of like that. Yeah, absolutely.
Huh? An M69. Its armor would be perfect for making a shield. If I can just get it off, I should be able to... Shulk!
Lol 69.
Ryan! It's not a Mechon. It's just a Crabble. It was using the Mechon armor as a shell.
These Crabbles are really smart.
Use your arts to finish it off.
Okay. When HP gauge is depleted, the character will be incapacitated. Oh yeah, of course. Select an art. Yeah, we've already done this one. Thank you. Use backslash to deal damage. HP restore with light heal. Select who will be healed. Okay. So the backslash attack only, well, not doesn't only do damage from behind, but does more damage from behind. Oh, this is just talking about cooldowns. Yeah, I already know. Each character has a special art called a talent art. See the talent art icon and press A to use it. Yeah. Defeat enemies will drop treasure chests. Press A to open it and take the loot. Iron Crabble shell and small shells. Okay, take all. Yeah. We'll find use for those at some point. The green ring stops you from escaping. Defeat the monster to make the ring disappear. Okay. Oh, wait. I just realized I'm still technically in combat. Be aware of aggro during battle. Okay, so there's a ring around each of the characters that... around a character if they are being aggroed. Aggro is a measure of a monster's feelings of animosity towards each party member. The more damage that a monster takes from a party member, the greater the aggro towards that member. If a member of the party becomes the target of a monster's wrath, the aggro ring will appear around them. So basically, if you've got a character who is supposed to be a tank, you basically want to try to keep the aggro on them. So that means maybe backing away and letting them do a little bit of damage to keep the aggro on them, rather than being the person who is doing the most damage and also then receiving the most aggro. Let's see. Make the most of chance arts. Shulk's backslash deals more damage if he attacks from behind. This is called the arts bonus effect. When you're positioned to gain an arts bonus effect, it will be helpfully highlighted for you as a chance art. Okay, so it actually will have an exclamation point to show that it will be more effective. Use aggro rings to help find the best position. When an aggro ring appears around Rhine, Shulk has a chance to use backslash. And you can probably tell, I was already trying to do that in the previous fight with the Crabble. If successful and the bonus effect condition is met, the damage value will be displayed in a explosion sort of shape. A burst. Ryan, please attack. There we go. Oh, don't even need to. Don't even need to.
Thanks, Ryan. That was a close one.
No, it wasn't.
What were you doing wandering off by yourself? Stay where I can keep an eye on you. It's pretty dangerous outside of the colony. There are all kinds of monsters.
Yeah, but thanks to you, we got its shell. Everyone in the colony's gonna be really happy.
I'm more worried about you than the shell. Oh, whatever. Knowing what you're like, at least you'll make a decent weapon out of it. This scrap driver's excellent.
I just learned by watching Dixon make weapons.
Of course, Dunban's weapon still beats them all.
The Monado. I hope I can figure out the secret of his power one day.
You will, Shulk. Anyway, we better get back to the colony. If I'm late for drills again, old Square Tash is gonna kill me.
Square Tash? Oh, the Defense Force Colonel. He's pretty scary.
Tell me about it.
Sorry, I didn't mean for you to come all the way out here during your break.
Don't worry about it. Let's get back.
Follow the dotted path to advance the story. The path to the next main story objective is displayed on the minimap. You can switch the minimap to full screen by pressing L. Check the story memo. Press ZR to display the guidance panel in the top right. Sorry, in the bottom right. Where did I read top from? In the bottom right of the screen, allowing you to check the story memo. Press ZR while the guidance panel is open to close story memo. Story memo is such a good idea and needs to be implemented in more games. Because if you haven't played a game for a long time, like maybe you're busy, you've got work, you've got kids, and you need to sort, you know, real life stuff out. Sometimes you can go weeks without being able to play a game. A story memo is so useful to tell you where you need to go next, what you're doing. Man, Final Fantasy 16 has memos. Dragon Quest 12 has memos. Sorry, not 12. 11 has memos. All the Xenoblades, I believe, have memos. It's become a thing that is starting to appear in those longer games, but it really needs to be in more games, in my opinion. Yep, I know. Yep. Yeah. Press plus to open the system menu where you can save your progress. Okay. The auto save feature. Yep. Cool. See what I mean? You can review the tutorials at any time. Oh, really? Thank you. Event Theater. The Event Theater is now available in the game's title screen. This lets you rewatch any events you've seen before. By changing the settings below, you can adjust the scene's weather, time of day, with some exceptions, or the party character's cosmetic equipment, only if already acquired. I've actually played with that a little bit as well, but yeah. Anything else? Anything else? Cool. Yeah, so there's the memos. Shulk and Ryan have managed to fight off their assailant. Ryan now has to get back for his shift with the defense force, so Shulk and Ryan decide to return to Colony 9. Very simple. And there's also active quest features, so you can look at the overall story and the current active quest. Really cool system, very simple, easy to use. Caterpillar syrup, ew. And a broken antenna, take all. Really simple setup, and I'm really glad that it exists. Oh yeah, okay. So at any point during the game, you can see the enemies in the world map. Some of them are aggressive, and some of them less so. The ones that are not aggressive, you can still start a fight with. By just selecting them and starting a fight. So I could start a fight with this little guy if I really wanted to, but I don't really want to. Gather collectibles. The latest additions to your collection can be registered in the Collectopedia. Fill in a row or collect all the items in an area to receive a reward. Access to the Collectopedia from the menu. Oh, so I go into the menu, Collectibles, Collectopedia. So that's what these little blue glowies are. They're just collectibles. And as you complete the Collectopedia, you get more like bonuses and things added to your like bonus items, bonus weapons, stuff like that. Yeah, I really do like the little bunnies in this. They're really cute. They got that long tail. Apparently they use this long tail. Does it have a hand on it? Yeah, it does. So, they hold sticks. If you attack them and you kill one, you'll gain its stick. But they like to hold sticks in their tails. Actually, later on, there's a really strong one. The ones later on are less than cute. They don't hold sticks, they hold clubs.
Here we are. I better stop in at HQ. You off to the weapon development lab?
Yeah, when I've sold any parts I can't use.
All right. See you later.
See you, Ryan. Organized party. Okay, seeing as I only have Shulk, I think I'll be fine. Visiting shops. Welcome, you can buy and sell anything here. Every shopkeeper has a icon above their head. Selling loot. Make money by defeating monsters and selling your loot to a shop. Accepting quests. Press A to talk to anyone with an exclamation mark above their head. Complete the quests they give you to receive money, XP, or items. Press Y to trade with named individuals. Some of them will gladly take an item you don't need in exchange for a rare item. Oh yeah, I completely forgot about that. The whole NPC model in this game is crazy. Because there's a full relationship web. Enjoy quests and trading alongside the story. The story will progress even if you don't do any trading or complete quests. However, using these features may give you an advantage in the game.
I need to be even stronger.
So if I go to... Oh, there we go. Oh, maybe I can't see it yet. Okay, I don't think I can see the relationship web yet. But the relationship web is crazy. It, like, all of these side characters are actually on the relationship web. They're not even, like, main characters. They're just NPCs. But how they relate to other characters in the game and how they relate to you and your party, it's all logged. Every single thing is logged.
Oh, hi.
A trade? No problem. Items exchanged 1 for 1. Choose an item you want from among those offered by the person you are talking to. You can only trade if you hand over an item that is worth more money than the one you want to take. Select an item you don't mind parting with and agree to trade. Hand over a really valuable item and you might get some kind of bonus. So, she currently has Regnus gear. And I've got a small shell. So I can't trade with her. But if I had enough... she's looking for small shells, clearly. If I had enough small shells, I could trade with her for Regnus gear. This whole system, a completely separate system to like buying and selling in shops, is to trade with NPCs. And it's really... I never would have thought of something like this, you know? The idea of simply talking to a shop and selling items, yeah, that's fine. That's something I'm aware of in video games. But to be able to... Oh no, wait, she's got small shells. My apologies. If I select Regnus gear... Ah, there we go. There's the things I can trade with her. So I can give her a black kiwi and get the Regnus gear. There we go. And that's a trade. Like a complete side system. Affinity chart, there it is. View relationships with the affinity chart. Talking to named residents of an area or town will register them on the affinity chart, which shows the relationships between party members and residents. So it's not even just Dorothy and me, it's how Dorothy relates to everyone else in Colony 9.
Hi there.
Oh, Shulk, you've been out again? Let me guess, searching for scrap metal as usual? Not that it's scrap anymore when you get your hands on it. Okay, so I can sell things here. Select the item you wish to sell and press A, switch item categories, and E is displayed on any item that is equipped. Okay. So basically, the stuff I want to sell is going to be the, you know, these things. But I might want to keep them, actually, just in case there's any other trades that I want to make. So I've got this Regnus gear now, so I can equip that to Shulk. Change equipment. Colony cap. Regnus gear. Which looks really dorky. But that's fine. There are appearance settings as well. So there are items that are purely cosmetic. So we can take that off if we wanted to, and we will. Alright, so we're going to keep the items for now, and we're just going to walk around and make our way to the main story. Actually, we'll take a couple of quests along the way. Dearie me, my grandsons are having quite the altercation. Now don't get the upper hand, and now to get the upper hand, they're both in training. That doesn't sound good. Have you ever heard anything so ridiculous? I certainly haven't. I do hope the younger of the two wins, though. He's my flesh and blood, after all. That's why I'd like someone to take him these biscuits I've made. It might encourage him to train harder. Wait, what? Okay, hang on. Whoa. So two brothers are fighting. Hold on. Two brothers are fighting, but the grandmother only wants one of them to win because that one is her flesh and blood. And the older one isn't? Okay. Righto. I'm most grateful. My legs aren't what they used to be, you see. Even getting to the residential district is awkward. I'll make you some biscuits. No problem. Leave it to me. Make sure my grandson gets those biscuits. All of them, preferably. Alright. Interesting. So now if we go to the affinity chart, you can see Colony 9. And we've got Dorothy and Marcia. Personality, a fine soldier, and personality, a kindly old lady. You can see their active times. Those are the times that they're going to be around in the town. Their age, their usual place where they hang out, and their race. And that'll become more important later. Homs is basically their word for humans. So we've got Dorothy and we've got Marcia, and currently they don't have any kind of connection. But as we start meeting new people, that will fill up. Verdant blue coals on the beach near anti-air battery 1. Verdant blue coal is on... Oh, that's a... Yeah, that's an apostrophe S. Verdant blue coal is on the beach near anti-gravity battery 1. I can't stand the sight of it. Nasty thing with those spikes. Spiky horn bits. You'll take good care of it, won't you? Okay, so he wants me to fight... Oh! Verdant blue coal. Alright, so that is actually a named enemy. That is a monster with a name. Good. I hope it doesn't come too close to the anti-air battery itself. I feel ill just thinking about it. Never mind looking at it. Am I going the right way? Yeah, I am. Cool. It's not the... That's not even a shop. That's just a NPC.
Well?
Oh, good gracious. You won't believe what a silly fool I am. I've lost something I really need. Will you help me find it? Find the key in Colony 9. Okay. I knew I'd get you all fired up if I did my damsel in distress act. How dare. But I am a fool. I'm losing my door key. My fate is in your hands. Maybe I should just leave you here. Gemman stall. Oh, the Gemman. Okay. Hi, Gemman. Hello there, young'un. I got something that might interest you. Rather, something to tell you. It's about this here furnace. When creatures die, they leave ether crystals behind. Everyone knows that, don't they? Ether particles in the body are... Oops, that stuff's too complicated. Just remember that creatures drop ether crystals when they die. But I haven't got to the best part yet. Ready? Don't be shocked. This furnace compresses the ether crystals and removes impurities. You use it to make other gems, or ether gems. I swear I can read, I promise. What? No reaction? Kids these days, you don't know how amazing this thing is. You can use the furnace to make ether gems. They've got the power of ether crystals, but highly condensed. Those ether gems can give you all sorts of powers. They're great for use in the home, or by the defense force. Just put them in weapons or armor with slots. What? That's not much of a reaction. Never mind. It'd probably be quicker for you to just try it. If you want to give it a try, just put gems in your weapon slots. That weapon of yours will do fine. Oh, cool. And he gives me some gems. Nice. Use gems to strengthen your equipment. Gems have various qualities. If a gem is inserted into a piece of equipment that has a slot, the weapon takes on that quality. Highlight an empty slot on the equipment screen and press A. Select the gem you wish to equip. As the story progresses, you will gain the ability to make gems yourself. Okay. So, let's just take a quick little look at that. I'd actually completely forgotten about this. So, basically, HP up and strength up. So, these are stat boosting gems. So, we'll give them both to Shulk for now. Hi there. Hi there. There's some hand bunnets just outside the commercial district. It'd be very dangerous if they got inside the colony. Could you go and deal with them? Sure, I only need to kill 2 of them. Oh, thank you. I feel safer already. Where am I supposed to be going? Oh, right. Yeah, so this game also has, like, areas that you can visit, and when you visit an area for the first time, you get experience for it. Exploration experience. Oh, there we go. The colony features landmarks, important places and hidden areas, and locations, places of interest. Find all the landmarks and locations in an area to open up the complete area map. They did really well upgrading the models, but the animations are still a little bit stiff sometimes. There he is.
How long have you been in the force?
Sorry, sir. It's just that we were trying to go as fast as we could, like you ordered. But it's impossible to get back to the military district in only 40 seconds.
I don't want any excuses. Champions don't whine, they win.
Yes, sir.
You're a disgrace to the uniform. Are you forgetting the shame you brought on this force during joint maneuvers with Colony 6? Stick your back into it, maggots! Move it!
Yes, sir.
Get the artillery back to the military district, double time! Then I want 1,000,000 press-ups from both of you, and you better not stop until your biceps explode!
Colonel, we can't move the artillery.
What? You better give a damn good reason why.
Sir, the impact of the crash damaged the ether conduction cable. The ether fuel proceeded to leak out, and now the cylinder is empty.
Well, change the cylinder then! Can't you even do something as simple as that?
The auxiliary cylinders have all been used up. It'll be 3 days until more come in, sir.
I told you to keep a stock of fuel in reserve!
Sorry, sir.
You're nothing but slackers!
Oh.
Same old Colonel. At this rate, the men will all be dead before they see any action.
He's a funny guy. But you can understand why they call him Square Tash now. That's a hell of a mustache. Look at that. Good grief. You gotta wonder what he's using to make it stick up like that. Like, how much gel? No, that's not even gel. That's using super glue. He has to be using super glue.
Yes.
Put your backs into it! Move on, you maggots! Alright, fine. I'll get a move on. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Oh, this soldier's got a quest for us. All the wax. Yeah, he's basically... and not even like hair wax, it's just candle wax. Like, he's literally just put candle wax into his mustache. There's some lake flamey on the beach near the anti-air battery 1. Could you take a couple of them out for me? We regularly exterminate the monsters around the batteries. It helps keep them safe. To Lake Flamey. I can do that. That's not difficult. That's great. We've been so busy with other tasks lately. Be careful. There's a note on. Me ran out of materials for my research, but too busy to go get more. Friends, maybe go get for me? 2 small shells. Okay, yeah. Friends will really go. Thank you. Prabble's always dropping small shells. Okay, so we got a bunch of little side quests to do. Ah, that is the Monado. What a sword. What a design.
All right, Shulk?
Hey, Dixon.
Dixon! When did you get back to Colony 9?
Just now. I see you've been busy. Looks like your Monado research has been going well. I made the right choice leaving you in charge.
Your research notes really helped.
So, you can activate it now then.
Well, anyone can activate it. The problem is controlling it.
Yeah, for everyone except him.
Yes. If anyone other than Dunban were able to control the Monado, we could surpass any military force in the world.
You think so? What are these hidden functions you mention?
It's still only conjecture, but it's starting to look like the Monado might be something far more significant than just a weapon for defeating Mechon.
I see. And the evidence to support your theory?
It's the symbol that appears in the center when it's activated. What I know is, the central piece is made from multi-layered glass. The symbol appears on the top layer, and each layer is constructed differently.
So it's possible that other symbols could appear on different layers.
Which means...
the Monado might conceal even more power. Am I right?
if we could just unlock the Monado's power.
Dunban! Dunban!
So this is just after that battle we saw at the beginning.
Don't look like that. I haven't come yet. Shock.
Mumka's gone though. Dude tried to be a hero, dude was a hero.
Monado. It was controlling me. Even so, it saved us. Saved our future. Next, it will be up to you.
Dunban.
Well, I better get the supplies delivered to the defense force. I'll drop round the HQ and see how they're getting on.
Okay then. I'll see you later.
Shock.
I love that little bit of visual storytelling, that little sigh.
Either that or rummaging for junk in the scrapyard. It ain't healthy for a kid your age. That's why you're always looking so pasty. You should get out, get some fresh air once in a while. All right, I'm off.
Also, by the way, my hair and Dixon's hair is very similar, I just realized. The only thing I don't have is a really cool bandana. And my mustache is a little bit lower.
Is it time to eat already? You didn't have to bring it yourself. You could have just called me.
Don't be silly. Do you want me to feed you?
Don't treat me like an invalid. I'm better than I was a year ago.
Much better. I really thought I lost you back then.
Yes, but now I'm almost well enough to handle the Monado again.
Dunban, don't say that. The Mechon have gone now. Oh, why would you say that?
I just mean I'm prepared. Sorry.
Okay. More importantly, eat up before it gets cold. I made something really special today.
Don't feel like you need to stay here then, Fiora.
Yeah, it's been a year since the battle, and he's basically still unable to hold anything in that hand.
That's okay. Shulk has no sense of taste. He'll say it's delicious even if it's stone cold.
In which case, today he would actually mean it.
Maybe.
I'm fine, Fiora. Off you go.
Okay. Dunban, thanks.
Yeah, that hand isn't getting better anytime soon.
I'm not finished yet. I have to be prepared to use the Monado again.
This is one thing that I'm gonna say about this game, and I'll probably bring it up multiple times, like, possibly way too often. But there are lots of subtle visual storytelling elements in this game. You know? It's not... the scenes are well shot, as Kiko said there. But it's not just about the shot. Sometimes there's these subtle glances. There's the way that the characters, like they'll look at things and they'll look at each other in specific ways, and it makes me wonder if a lot of those elements were added later, because as good as the graphics were at the time in Xenoblade Chronicles, they are obviously significantly better now, and I wonder if a bunch of those little visual keys maybe didn't quite get across as well as they do in the new version. I would have to play the old version again to be able to say with any certainty about some of the early game stuff, but there's a lot of little visual tells and storytelling elements that are being used, visually speaking, and just keep an eye out for them. Keep an eye out for when the characters are talking to each other, looking at each other, and when they're not talking to each other as well. There's like I said, little interesting visual cues. I'll probably bring it up a lot, because it happens all the time. Story quest. Fiora has made something special for Shulk. Take it to him before it gets cold. Story quest must be completed. Okay. Move towards the story quest location. While story quest is in progress, the destination icon will be shown on the minimap. Locations marked with an exclamation mark allows you to advance quests. Okay.
Hey, Fiora.
Hey, Dixon again.
Looks like you're in a hurry. Where are you off to?
I just thought I'd take Shulk some food. I'm on my way to the lab.
Shulk's not there right now.
Really?
I just sent him out to get some fresh air. You know where he'll have gone.
Outlet Park.
That's the one.
Okay. Thanks, Dixon.
I need to get myself a pair of white pants. Okay. There's actually quite a few exclamation points on the map. I don't recall what they refer to. Oh, so the exclamation points on the map are the quests. Ah, yeah, see? All of these quests here, monster quests. So I can still do them while I am playing as Fiora. Oh yeah, I forgot there's a jump. Alright. So, over here? Oh, those things on the beach. Right, okay. So I've got a quest to fight the things on the beach. Actually, you can see they've got exclamation points above their heads. Rabbit diode. Interesting. Sweet wasabi. Oh, I do love myself some wasabi. Oh, actually, that's something I need to get. I like wasabi peas. Yeah, they're roasted peas with wasabi on them. I don't have any at the moment. Need to get some. Delicious.
The Monado. It's the only sword that's effective against the Mechon armor. They say that before time began, it was wielded by the Bionis. The same Bionis that we all live on. It must have a secret. That's how Dunban was able to destroy so many Mechon. And why he lost the use of his right arm. If I can just unlock the secret of its power.
Shulk!
Fiora! This is great. It tastes so good.
Really?
It's amazing.
Oh, Shulk, you say that every day.
Not quite. It's always delicious, but today it's amazing.
There we go.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, thank goodness. I used some special herbs and spices today. So if you said it was just the same as usual, I'd know for sure you had no sense of taste.
What?
Oh, nothing.
Subtle visual storytelling.
The breeze feels so good.
Yeah. I'd forgotten what it feels like. I never thought it could be so quiet here.
Yeah, right?
You're spending too much time with Ryan. You're getting used to all the noise he makes.
Yeah, maybe.
It's so peaceful. You know, Shulk, I hope every day can be like this, always.
See, that's a flag right there.
The debris siren.
That's a flag.
Strange. There hasn't been much falling lately.
There might be more on the way. The anti-air batteries can't protect us out here. Let's get back to the lab.
Okay.
So it's really interesting the way that the world is set up as well, right? Close that. Fiora has made something special for Shulk. Take it to him before he gets cold. Shulk says it's even more delicious than usual. Good. Characters can shout out an affinity cry to another party member to encourage or assist them depending on how the battle is going for them. Encourage dispirited party members. Help party members suffering from daze or topple. Encouragement and help improve the affinity between two party members. Okay. Chatting to your friends in a heart-to-heart. The affinity between two party members is deep enough they can have a heart-to-heart. Search for the handshake. Each one indicates a possible heart-to-heart. Why not check out the handshake in Outlook Park? For further information, see the heart-to-hearts continued tutorial. Switching party leader. You can change the party's leader, select the character you want as the leader, press A, blah, 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 okay. Anything else? Anything else? Cool, brilliant. Oh, there's the affinity. Right, okay. There we go. Oh my goodness. View the details of a heart-to-heart. Okay. Yeah, the tutorials, they're really intrusive. This is C, B, A, and S relationship conversations from Fire Emblem. I think so. It's very similar to that at very least. Hey, Shulk. You remember that time we watched the sunrise right here? It was when we were quite young. Yeah, I remember. We came because I invited you and Dunban. So basically you've got to guess what the what actually happened. I think you can probably find out some of the answers just by talking to other characters, but if you don't know, you kind of have to guess, and you're trying to get the conversation right. You want to be able to answer correctly. I think it's you and Dunban. I genuinely do not remember. You had a big falling out. Yeah, it wasn't pretty. Really had nothing to do with you, but I still dragged you out and made you stay up all night. I'm glad we did it, even though it was only that one time. We talked for hours and hours about all our hopes and dreams. And then you fell asleep on my arm as we looked up at the stars. Oh no. What? What is it? Oh, Shulk. I have this terrible feeling I said something really embarrassing. Like, I wanted to get married? Oh, she was thinking that. Shulk? You don't remember what I said back then? You wanted to go fishing. Let's go with kind of. I can't quite put my finger on it. Hold on. I know I'll get it. Don't worry. No need to remember. Forget I even brought it up. Anyway, that's the end of that conversation. Let's talk about something else. Oh, okay. Whatever you say, Fiora. Yes, I think I pulled it off. He doesn't suspect a thing. I hope he remembers one day. But for now, it's just a bit too embarrassing. Level up. Okay, so let's swap the party leader. And we can do some fights on the way. If I remember how to. Shulk is also dumber than Cloud. Oh yeah. Definitely. I think I'm getting this this B button thing wrong. Sweet nectar, small skeeter crystal. Oh, there's the crystals. Those are the crystals that the guy at the gem forge was talking about. Now, I think I'm supposed to kill some bunnets as well. There we go. So you don't necessarily have to start by initiating combat. You can literally start with an attack. Metal Lance? Did he just drop a weapon? Oh wait, I don't mean to press that. Hang on a minute. Change equipment. Did he just drop a... Oh, maybe he can't use it. Hunting knives? No? Okay. I could have sworn he just dropped something though. Wait, actually, how do I see... Wait, how do I see weapons and items and things? Oh, items. There we go. Oh, Metal Lancer. A formidable lancer with a head sharpened to a lethal point. Okay, so that's a weapon that I think Ryan uses. But we don't have Ryan in the party just yet, so... Okay. So I want to get behind and start a battle with a an attack like that, and hopefully that'll speed up the process. So, yeah, oh, that's what I was saying about the world, right. So, we are living on Bionis. We're currently at Bionis's shin, if I remember correctly. So, this is our little city here. You can see it on this island inside a crater. And directly above, I don't think you can see it at the moment, but directly above us is Mechonis' sword. And that's the thing with this game, is like you can see the different layers of the world as you're traveling around. And when you get up to the point where you're on the higher points of Bionis, you can actually look down and see Colony 9. Grab some of those. Actually, speaking of collectibles, let's have a look very quickly at... I need to remember to stop pressing plus. Collectibles. Collectopedia. Oh, I actually have to enter them in. Oh, okay. Agility crystal. Nice. Moonflower. Dawn hydrangea. Rabbit diode. Blue chain. Ether up crystal. Strange plate snow. A horrible white thing that Fiora named when she was little. Alright. Okay. Yeah, so you actually have to enter in items. I'd forgotten about that. I thought they automatically were entered when you collect them. Achievement, one is never enough. Alright, let's sell some stuff. So we could probably sell everything, to be fair. Oh, wait, no, not the small shells. Okay, so if I hold L... There we go. There we go. So that's to quick sell everything that you've got in your inventory that you possibly don't want anymore. Right, where am I going? Did I come into the colony from the wrong direction? I feel like I may have come in from the wrong direction. Oh yeah, I could have just run straight across the bridge. Oh well. So that's the housing district. Isn't that thing that you can do towards the end of the game, jump off and end up at the beginning? That I don't think you can in this. But you can definitely see the beginning from the end.
Ryan, what are you doing?
Shulk! Oh, no, I'm just...
Or an idiot.
Fine!
Goodness.
Oh, Fiora, are you okay?
I'm fine.
It's broken.
What? What do you mean it's broken? Don't you care about me? I could have died.
You're not hurt, are you? The Monado can't cut people. More importantly, what were you thinking, Ryan?
Sorry.
Fool of a took.
I came to ask a favour, but you weren't here. And I saw the Monado and...
I know I'm here a lot, but even I need fresh air sometimes.
That's not what you were
Is
telling
your body
Dixon.
still feeling numb? We have to be very careful with the Monado. It's not a toy.
I know, man. I just wanted to touch it. Didn't know it would do that. Sorry.
Idiot.
But is it true? The Monado really can't cut people?
The pattern in that circle. Or maybe it's a symbol. I think it shows which power the Monado has at the moment.
You think it's... a symbol?
Well...
I don't know, I
if
can't
find a way
speak
to increase
Japanese.
The number of symbols. I should.
I'm sure that's all very clever. But why were you more worried about a machine than me, Shulk?
Mistake.
I just
Mistake.
explained why.
That's not the point.
Sorry.
Dang moon runes. Yep. Dang moon speak.
Look at you, worthless without the Monado.
Until I've scrapped each and every one of you!
So, of course I want to get my revenge.
Your blade, it did not cut deep enough.
Jeez, Monado. Spoilers. Good grief.
Shulk! Shulk!
What on Bionis happened there?
Ryan. Fiora.
Are you okay? Does it hurt?
No. Ryan, when you held the Monado, did you see anything?
You know, like a blue blade made of light came out. Same as just now.
I don't mean that. A feeling like time had stopped, and then...
Time had stopped.
So, Was it only me who saw that?
Hey, Nocturne, welcome to the stream. How are you doing today?
Is it another Monado thing?
Who knows? Anyway, no matter how good a sword it is, that's what happens when you hold it. Looks like Dunban really is the only one who can use it.
I won't let my brother use it ever again. Not after what it did to him.
Oh.
Yeah.
Sorry. I didn't mean it like that.
Anyway, the point is I'm fine. To be honest, this has happened a few times before. I've been researching the Monado for a long time.
Shulk, don't act as if this is nothing.
Look, don't worry about it. Anyway, Ryan, what did you want to ask me about?
Oh, yeah. Old Square Tash has gone and put me on punishment duty. Fancy tagging along?
Punishment? The Colonel was pretty angry today. Did he hit you?
Well, whether he hit me is neither here nor there, really. Although, actually, he did end up hitting me. And that ain't all. He made me do 1,000 squats and sit-ups.
Whoa, nasty.
Yeah.
Wow.
And now I have to go all the way to the Magmel ruins and back.
So you have to go and collect the ether cylinders?
That's the one. They're used to power the mobile artillery. Looks like the damage has been repaired. They can't move without the ether energy. And it seems like the fueling station's all out of stock.
Is the mobile artillery that big machine that crashed in the residential district?
Yeah, probably.
You know your way around there, right?
Yeah. Okay, I'll go with you.
Yeah. Knew you would.
Hold on. The Magmel ruins are in Tephra Cave, right? I heard that there's a Mel lizard nest there. I couldn't take it if anything happened to Shulk. He's delicate. You, mine.
What are you on about?
He's delicate.
Fine. I can take care of myself.
But
Shulk is a delicate flower.
I got it. I'll make you a promise. Shulk won't even get a scratch.
a promise doesn't mean much coming from you.
Feisty, isn't she?
She don't trust me at all.
Nah, she doesn't mean it.
She does. Shulk, she does. She really does, Shulk. My guy. She means it. Characters' arts can now be leveled up. Select arts from the menu. For further information, see the leveling up arts tutorial continued. Thank you for showing me the tutorial continued. Select skill tree on the menu. For further information, see skills continued. Okay, cool. Thank you. Alright, so I can level up my arts now. Yeah, I'm down for that. What can I do? Oh no, that moves the arts. How do I... Oh, level up. There we go. So I've got 160 points that I can put into any of my arts. I can actually upgrade light heal. I might keep that though and use it for swing weapon in front, attacking multiple enemies. Ooh, that one is probably a good one to level up. That explains why it's expensive too. Alright, so I won't bother with leveling up just yet. Let's see if Ryan has anything I can upgrade. No. He's literally 1 point short. Wow. Okay, so I think we're gonna have to fight some enemies along the route. Just to get a little bit more AP. Maybe do some quests as well. Have you forgotten anything? Tephra Cave is dangerous, right? You have to be prepared. I've got everything. Rhine time? Oh, it's Rhine time. Ryan lost all his points being dumb. Yeah, well. Actually, that would be a really interesting game mechanic if you could lose experience points for making stupid decisions. That'd be pretty cool, actually. So we need to go to this cave that we've been told about. But before we do... Am I missing something? Is there someone here that I can't see? Interesting. There's an exclamation point on the map, but no one's standing there.
Hi there.
Hi there. I want to make some kid-sized armor for my son. Problem is I don't have enough small scales. Mind helping me out? Yeah, sure. You get it for me? Thanks. You can get small scales by defeating Piranhaxes? Yeah, those things. Hope it's not too much trouble. Now I'm missing EverQuest, my favorite MMO. You lose XP when you die. Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, you do. There's a few that you lose XP, or you get some sort of penalty when you die. Like, Guild Wars just reduces your stats by a set percentage every time you die. But it doesn't actually take XP away. Now let's think. What do I actually have to do? Let's take a quick little look at the quest log. Biscuits, monsters. What do I have to do in that one? Lake Flamey at Colony 9? No. Defeat 2 hand bunnets. Okay, those I can set that one as active. Close that. And now they'll show up as the blue exclamations. Ah, we're stuck in the corner. Now it's rain time. There we go. Oh, hi. Don't look at me. Don't look at me. See, that's one of the things you need to pay attention to as well, is that, Oh yeah, the quest was to defeat 2. There we go. Sorted.
Good job, everyone. Let's not lose our heads, though.
Bunnet paw and stiff hair. There we go. One of the things to be aware of in combat as well is activation time. So if you try to activate an ability, but the enemy moves, that ability won't necessarily go off the way you want it to. He's powering up. Stiff hair, okay. So yeah, I'm still kind of getting used to the combat system, but I do really like the combat system in this game. It's a really good combination of action and turn-based. The cooldowns, the activation times, stuff like that. It all just kind of works together to make for a really interesting combat system that on one hand is time-based rather than actually turn-based, but it still has a lot of that menu aspect that you would expect from something turn-based. Sharp and tall jaw. Okay. I just want to get enough points to be able to level up, get some more AP to make my art stronger. So that's actually a good one to start with, because it's also a defense down attack. And the other thing as well that I like is that combat isn't necessarily, it's not very long either for your usual combat. Some of it can be long, like there are definitely some bosses which take a while. But for the most part, combat is, you know, pretty straightforward. It's one of those things that you need to balance when it comes to JRPGs. Is that there needs to be combat to level up, but at the same time, you don't want it to be intrusive. And I think that Xenoblade Chronicles does split the difference quite well. Because a lot of the enemies you don't necessarily have to fight. You can fight, but you can move along. In Final Fantasy XI, you could level down when you die. Oh, really? You could actually lose levels? I didn't know that was a thing. Okay, so we got some levels there. Let's take a quick little look at the arts and see what we can level up. So I got 240 points. I know I said Stream Edge is probably a good one to level up, but instead I'm going to level up Slit Edge, because I like the defense down ability of that one. Ooh, yeah, okay, that raises the damage to 68 to 74. And reduces physical effect by physical defense, sorry, by 50%. So it halves their defense capability, and the effect time is lengthened. So that's definitely useful. If you can keep an enemy at low defense, that's good. So yeah, we'll level that one up. Now let's take a look at Rhine. It's Rhine time. Assault the enemy with a mighty punch. Fills talent gauge. Doesn't have any other effects like topple. Oh, this one's got topple. Okay, we'll go for wild down. We'll level that one up.
Thing. You will be needing the transport cases, right?
Ah,
Fiora.
yeah, good point.
I'm coming along as well. I'd feel better going with you boys than sitting at home worrying about you. So, let's get moving.
I knew she didn't trust me.
Looks like it.
I do love their relationship. It's so good. This gauge shows the party's morale. The gauge increases when a bonus effect or critical hit occurs. It's also the way that you do kind of this game's version of limit breaks, is that what you do is, once the morale is high enough, you can do these combo attacks. Pressing B near an incapacitated party member will revive them. To revive a party member, there needs to be at least one block in the party gauge. When there are 3 blocks in the party gauge, the party is linked by a blue line. You can perform a chain attack. Move the cursor to the talent arts icon, use up and down to select chain attack icon, and then press A to confirm. Okay. I think you need to use like the right colors at the right time to be able to get
Yes.
good combos going. Going into the cave. Can you kill a willow bunny for me? They attack in packs, so it can be quite a nuisance. Yeah, sure. Cheers for taking that on. I'll be glad to see Tefra Cave get even just a little bit safer.
Yes?
If you're heading in, can you take a couple of singing brogs? They hang around in front of the ruins, giving us no end of trouble. Yeah, I'll do that too. Thanks for that. Make sure you be careful. I don't want to see you get hurt. Anything else? Yep.
Yes?
Seeing as you're here, can you do one more thing for me? I want you to kill some Mel lizards. The path through Magmel ruins is crawling with the things. Us in the defense force, we're having to tiptoe our way past. I can't speak. You're really a brave one. Remember, you're doing this for everyone in the defense force. They're friggin' soldiers, right? Tefra Cave. I remember coming in here. Oh yeah, there's the brogs. I remember coming in here and getting completely wiped the first time I was in here. Type of monster is shown in the target window. You can toggle enemy icons on or off from display. Yeah, I don't want to do that though. Ordinary monsters will not attack you unless you attack them. Yep. Visual types will attack when they see your character. So if we see a monster with an eye, it will attack.
I can feel myself getting stronger.
Oh, okay. Can I need to stop pressing that button. Let's have a look. Power Smash, Screw Edge. Turning Double Knife Slice, extra damage from behind. That's useful. Screw Edge, Upward Cleave that breaks the enemy's stance. Ooh, Break. Nice. Okay. We'll level up Break. Because I wanted to level up Shulk's Break, but I went with the Slit Edge instead. It's a good starter. 75 AP, 38. Okay, we're all good. Why does it still have a red icon though? What am I missing? Oh, right, I didn't look at these ones. Okay. Hidden Thorn. Summon all Fiora's might to attack, dazing the enemy. Oh, actually, that's pretty useful too. So a big part of the combat system in Xenoblade Chronicles is combos. You want to be able to stun, topple, and then daze. I think that's the correct order. I might be wrong. Oh, look. See, it's these guys that completely wiped me the last time I played. So he's going to attack me as soon as he sees me. So I want to get in and attack him first. Cool. Got him. Oh. Right, defense down on that one. Back attack. Oh. Keep Fiora alive. Nice.
Man, what a bunch of jokers.
Light gloves. Okay, let's take a look at those. Change equipment. Colony cuffs. Light gloves. Defense 8. Ooh, that's useful. Okay, yep. And agility up? Agility up. We don't have any magic yet. And magic is actually a thing. It's called ether in this, but it's essentially magic. Oh, those, Oh, no, 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 no. That's a big boy. That's a big boy right there. We're not going, no. I suspect he's pretty high level. Hang on, let me have a look. Let me see if I can target him. Oh, unique monsters. Unique monsters are much stronger than other monsters in the field. Defeat a unique monster and you will be rewarded with better quality items. Okay, so this is what I was talking about with named enemies. This one isn't necessarily named, but he is level 10 and he's got a fancy border. So we won't play with him today. That's a bit too high level at the moment. Now, if I remember, yeah. So, these guys completely wrecked me before. Right, his defense is down. Ah, come here. Now it's Ryan time, is it really? Looks like Ryan's getting his ass kicked. Got it.
Right, let's keep going.
Who else wants some?
Wet hair. Yes, that's what I want. Wet hair. Tatty bunny of wood, battle armor, a small bunny of crystal. Ooh, actually battle armor. Who can I give the battle armor to? Oh, I can give it to Shulk. Cool. I think everyone can use mostly every armor. Don't quote me on that though, because I don't actually remember. Right, I don't want to mess around with him. Oh, never mind. I'm being messed with. Oh, heck. I'm trying my best not to aggro the other one, because there's another one here that's oh, more battle armor. Cool. I'll give that one to Fiora. Nice. There we go. This guy here, look. Yeah, I got beat up by him quite a lot. Okay, so I need to fight these brogs. Oh, no, that was a bad idea. That was a bad idea. He's a higher level than me by a long shot. No, don't look at me. Look at Ryan or something. Oh, chain attacks. When carrying out a chain attack, you can select arts from the 3 members of the parties to perform. During a chain attack, any arts that were still in the cooldown phase will be available regardless. Okay. Deal substantial damage with a chain attack. Use arts of the same color consecutively during a chain attack raises the level of damage or recovery. Decide what type of chain attacks to perform based on the circumstances. Talent arts will chain with any color, so try out different combinations. After the third party member uses their art, chain link may be activated. When this occurs, press B at the right moment and one party member will be able to use an additional art. The deeper the affinity between the party members, the easier it is to activate a chain link. If you're lucky, you can activate chain link up to 15 times in a row. Every time another art is used in the chain attack, there is a chance that chain link will be activated again. Okay. So if I go like this, I can go attack from the side for defense down. That one. Okay. And that killed him. That was enough. Oh no, no. I didn't want to fight you. Oh, good grief. What level is he? 7? Okay, no, he's fine. Ow, don't. Oi! Oi! Go away! Leave me alone! Oh, I wasn't at the side of him yet. Damn it. Okay. Yikes. No. Don't look at Shulk. Don't look at Shulk. Look at someone else. Okay, he's got a break. Okay, so it's not stun, it's actually called break. There we go.
We've definitely gotten stronger.
Nope. Sorry, Ryan. Not necessarily a good thing that you're here. Just saying. Sorry, mate. Hey, Moa, welcome to the stream. How are you doing today?
Are these the Magmel ruins?
Haven't you been here before?
Nope.
The Defense Force often uses it for training, but I come here to do research. It's
of course he
not
does.
Really a place that people go.
Quite surprising. There are monsters around here that use Mechon parts as armor.
Was this built by the Mechon?
I don't think so. There's a path for people to get in. It might have been a vehicle of some kind.
Like the Defense Force hover transports.
A vehicle? But it's so big.
It's amazing technology. I wonder what kind of people made it.
I ain't got a clue.
Let's keep moving. The ether cylinders are up ahead.
Right.
Actually, that's something which I realize. I've clearly not gotten far enough in the game to know what actually built this area. They're talking about vehicles and things, but yeah, that's actually interesting. Like, having played it a couple of times and not finished the game, and coming back to it now, I'm kind of noticing a few things. Interesting. I wonder what did build this place. Use skip travel to return to landmarks you've previously visited. Open the map of the area you wish to travel to. Following icons. Yes, we know all this. You can return to the shop in the colony. Okay. Alright. So we got a bunny over there. See, he's using a piece of Mechon armor, look, as his club. which makes him particularly dangerous, but at the same time... No, look away from me. There he goes.
Let's press on and on and on.
It's just a bunny. It's not just a bunny. I'm eating dinner, but I saw you playing Xenoblade and I just came in. Oh, well, you're always welcome here. And yeah, we're going to be playing through all of the Xenoblades, hopefully. I don't know if we're going to necessarily do them all in a row. But we're definitely gonna try to get to all of them.
Let's press on and on and on.
Defensive knives. Ooh, okay. Okay, let's see who we can give equipment to. So we've got defense knives. Attack power 24. Nice, okay. Scrap driver. We picked up the metal lancer, so we'll give him that one. Colony cap, it's the same as... Yeah. We don't really have any other armor. Except for the colony top, but he's got middle armor. Any boots? No. Leggings? No. Gauntlets? Colony cuffs? No, he's fine. Okay. Oh, thank you, Momo. Wait, hang on. Was there something over there? There is. A bright fig. And a kneecap rock. Actually, let's quickly go into collectibles. Collectopedia. A rumble stonefly. It moves gracefully and sings sweetly. Very beautiful. Oh, interesting. Kneecap rock. A rough rock that yields a golden building material when polished. Interesting. Got anything else here? We got another strange. Rainbow zirconia. Rain did his best to name this. Reflects like a pretty rainbow. Take all. And with that, we will equip well, we got strength up 2? Yes. A happy rabbit. What? I'm just gonna stuff a whole rabbit inside my book. Hold on a second. Yeah, have a whole ass rabbit. A rabbit with cute yellow eyes. They say touching it brings happiness. Yeah, I just squeezed. You know, like when you press flowers in a book? I just pressed a whole ass rabbit into a book. Okay, I guess we go this way. Follow the green lights, I suppose. It won't open now. Okay. Oh, it's those lizards. Oh, I botched that up. Oh, there's a big boy over there. I didn't know there was a big boy over there. Right, okay. I guess I'm dealing with this guy. Oh my goodness. Break all of them. Backslash. Wait, is everyone dead? No, 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 no. Well, that didn't go well. That was less than ideal. Oh no. If the leader is incapacitated, you will return to the previous landmark. When the leader's HP reaches 0, or the leader falls from too great a height, the party will become incapacitated. You'll be returned to the last landmark. Okay, yeah, okay. Oh my goodness. Okay. Okay. If you're not able to win a battle, check the level difference between your party and the enemy. Also remember to equip your party with strong weapons and armor. Okay. I swear, some of these tutorials are completely unnecessary. Oh, the other enemies just entered the combat. I missed. Thank you.
Should be okay if we fight like this.
Good thing I'm here. No? Anyone?
Ooh, light shoes. Nice. Yeah, the tutorials just keep coming. It's like, I know what dying does. It just happened to me. Let me just quickly... Yeah, that's a defense up. Okay. Ether up is not useful at the moment. Arts. Let's see if I can level any of my arts up. Oh yeah, definitely. Okay, we're gonna upgrade Stream Edge. Improve the break capability on that one. After break, I need a topple. Was it this one? Yeah, okay, we've already done that one. Aura that lowers physical damage. Talent gauge refills over time. Okay. Aura burst. Available when aura is active. Attack reduces enemy strength. I think we're gonna go with something like that one. And this one. I especially like Hammer Beat because that is an aggro. That's useful. Hidden Thorn. That inflicts daze, so we'll level that one up. And Power Smash. Okay, we can do all of them. Cool. Okay, maybe we'll last a little bit longer against the lizards this time. Seeing as they are all just sitting outside this door. Oh, treasure chests. Wait, they're not aggroing. Oh. I kind of want to kill the boss, though. Is the boss staying away? Oh, right, I see. It's kind of like a timer, in a way, if you think about it. If you don't defeat these lizards in time, the boss comes along and joins the combat. Right, okay. I do need to kill them, though. I've got a quest to fight them.
I really like our vibe. I know I'd let's press on and on and on.
Man, what a bunch of jokers.
So at very least I can take out a couple of these lizards.
Pretty good. Man, what a bunch of jokers.
We've definitely gotten stronger.
The boss is currently walking away, so... And they all join in on the combat. Fantastic. Right, fair enough. Understandable. Oh, did you have to get behind me? There we go.
We've definitely gotten stronger.
Man, what a bunch Bunch of jokers.
Alright. Let's take on that boss then. I reckon we could take out the boss. Oh. Maybe not. Ow. We can get him. We can take him. He's been toppled. We're good. Get him. We're good. Side attack. Increased aggro. Lacerate. Make him bleed. Keep going. Attack from behind. Loads of damage. Ah, he's aggroing on me. I don't want him to aggro on me. That one. Oh! Come on, we can do it. We can do it. We can do it. We can do it. There we go. Oh my goodness. That was so close. Messenger shoes and bouncer knives. Okay. Bouncer knives? Hang on a minute. What do we get? We got shoes, didn't we? Messenger shoes, 12. Agility up. I'm gonna give that to Ryan purely because I kind of need him to be tanking right now. And I saw some new knives in that list. Bouncer knives. Physical defense down, but attack up. Critical rate up too. And we'll give her the strength up. Cool. Yeah, the tutorials are really, like, they're really the most infuriating thing at the beginning of the game because they just keep popping up all the time. And there are so many better ways to be able to do tutorials, you know? Not just pop-up text boxes. So, where we are right now, look. There's the city. And if we look up, that is... I think that's Bionis' knee? Don't want to fall off there, though. Ooh, a heart-to-heart. You can't view this heart-to-heart yet. These requirements will become visible in heart-to-heart list later in the story. Okay.
Right here. Thanks for the help, Shulk. I'll start collecting them up. You two hold on a sec.
Okay, Ryan.
It's full of ether cylinders. Hey, why do we have to come all the way here to get them? Isn't there an ether cylinder fueling station in the colony?
Well, refining the ether takes a long time down there, and sometimes cylinderization fails. And there are so many cylinders here for us already. It's more reliable than making them ourselves.
That sounds like
And Colony 9's anti-air batteries
a terrible idea.
Are standardized for these cylinders, so they can be used straight away.
I see. You know, This place is in good condition considering it's ancient.
It might be that there's some form of technology being used to preserve it. It's just a shame we don't understand its secret.
Shulk?
But I'll solve it one day and show you. If it's just technology that someone created in the past, it's not incomprehensible. We'll come to understand it one day.
Like, he's smart enough to know that,
Trying too hard.
but at the same
Come and
time,
get the cylinders whenever we need them. Besides, it's a good place for Defense Force training.
Yeah, so good that you didn't even want to come here without Shulk to back you up. Anyway, did you collect the cylinders?
Yep, all done. Thanks.
Just come by yourself from now on.
there's definitely an element of, you know, a new species fumbling in the dark, trying to figure out technology they don't fully understand.
Are they Mechon?
I don't know. But it looks like we'll have to destroy them.
In that case, just leave them to me.
Okay, Ryan, we'll leave them entirely up to you. Switching attack targets. I've been doing this since we started. Issuing commands. Okay, this one is actually useful. Focus attacks. Engage at will. Come to me. Okay. Each party member fights independently. Stop attacking and regroup at the leader. Yeah, pretty much going to be using engage at will or focus. That'll be the two main ones to use.
Two of them. Take them down one at a time.
I kind of want you to... There we go. Got them both. Can someone topple, please? Oh, oh my goodness. Could you look at someone else, please? Thank you. Oof. All right.
Flora, are you okay?
I'm fine. How about you?
I'm all right. Thanks to you and Ryan.
What on Bionis were those? I've never seen anything like them.
Could they have been Mechon?
No. I think they were something left by the civilization that built this vehicle.
They didn't seem like Mechon to me. But why did they only show up now?
I don't know. But they were probably built to protect this place. They might have been activated in response to something.
Like stealing the cylinders.
But I don't think that something could have been us.
Please, let's go back. I don't want to be here anymore.
Me neither. And we've already got the ether cylinders.
Huh? What's going on?
Listen, what is that?
That sound. In the sky! Oh, it's a...
This can't be.
No way.
Hey Kay, welcome to the stream. How are you doing today?
Mechon!
How?
Yeah, I'm kind of in the same boat.
Didn't my brother destroy them all a year ago?
Not all of them, clearly.
Defense mechanisms have responded to the Mechon.
Let's get back to the colony.
Come on.
Yeah, I'm in the same boat as you, Kay. I'm really looking forward to actually finishing this. Oh, right, yeah.
Hey, this siren, it sounds different.
Yeah, isn't this siren too?
It can't be. The Mechon.
One large Mechon, 10 carriers, and an unknown number of units emerging from the carriers.
You idiots! Why didn't you see this lot until they were right on top of us?
But sir, we thought the Mechon had all been wiped out.
Well, there goes one of the cannons.
Oi! What's happening? Respond! Anti-air batteries 1 to 3. Why aren't my targeting systems online? Don't let a single one into the colony! Assemble everyone who can fight. Evacuate the civilians to the shelter. Get a move
Yes,
on!
sir. Fire at will!
Oh, this does not look good. This does not look good for Colony 9, that's for sure.
We got it!
Nah, you didn't.
No, wait! What the? Our weapons don't work on them at all! What type of Mechon is that? I've never seen one like it.
You slackers, fire! Shoot it down!
Ah, there goes another cannon. Some of the Mechon are really creepy as well. Like those little scuttling walker guys. Okay. I need to get back. Wait, how do I get back? Do I just jump? I feel like I'm gonna die. Yeah, probably die. Nope. Nope. Not die, land in water. Because of course, landing in water means you're invulnerable. You don't take fall damage. Gravity means nothing if you land in water. Take that, gravity. Physics be damned. I hope they don't mind, but I realize that you're invading Mechon army, but could you hold on a second? I just need to quickly go to my collectibles and put some things into the book. Yeah, no, just hold on a second. I'll be with you in just a moment. There we go, look. Excellent. Thank you, Mechon, for holding still while I did that. I wasn't sure if there was a jump button. I completely forgot that there was actually a jump button. Oh, a giant hornet. Those aren't fun. Oh, no. Nope. No, he's gone. They're really not afraid to show civilian deaths in this game. Oof. Oh, ow. No.
They're eating people.
It's horrible.
Is Dunban okay? Fiora, go and check on him.
Okay.
Oh, heck.
Heads up, right?
It's supposed to be shocking and horrible. I know. I'm just saying. Let's kick its ass. Wait, do they have asses? We'll kick something that is somewhat analogous to an S. Alright, so you gotta inflict topple. You gotta inflict break before you can topple. You could have just told us that in the correct order, but never mind. Hit an enemy with turn strike to inflict break. Next, wait for Rhine to inflict topple using wild down. Okay. Yeah, okay. Right, now he's toppled. Get him.
See? Didn't stand a chance.
It's not that easy. We've disabled it, but only for now. It'll reactivate soon. Where's Dunban?
He's gone. I can't find him anywhere.
What?
I'll give you one guess where he is.
Enough to face these things?
Ryan, let's get to the lab.
The lab? Of course. The Monado's there.
Exactly. The Monado can take out Mechon.
Running away is a valid tactic. To flee during battle, highlight the talent icons and use up and down to select the flee icon. Press A to stop fighting and run from the monster. Okay. Yeah, those things... That guy there especially is pretty damn big. So let's try and get around them. Okay. He's not toppling. He's broken. Use the... There we go. Okay, we got one. No, we can keep running for the most part. I think we need to go... Oh. Ow. Can we topple, please? Just... could you please... Oh. I gotta wait till I get the pink ability active. There we go. Right, he's broken. Oh, it's because Ryan is facing the wrong one. Focus targets. Oh my goodness. Right, he's broken. Topple him, please. There we go. Okay, now we got that one. Missed. See, one of the things that you kind of have to rely on is your opponents, not your opponents, your allies actually doing what you want them to do in combat. Alright, so it's currently, there we go, toppled, good. Cool. So we got a break. Now we need a topple. Nope, he didn't topple. There we go. Well down. That's what we're looking for. Nice. And you know, fighting Mechon isn't a terrible idea because you're gonna get the, oh heck. You're gonna be getting, levels for it. That's a level 8. We could take that. We could take that. Okay, wild down. Could you please wild down? Oh my goodness. Okay, we're good. Oh my goodness. He's taking so long to actually do the wild down that it's not getting through. We're good. Right, now please wild down. Nope, never mind. Forget it. Don't bother. No, just block, it's cool. Oh my goodness. Okay, we're good. Can someone please knock it over? Why? Why won't you just knock it over? Good grief. Wild down, finally! Oh my goodness, that was painful. Oh, no, never mind. It's back up. You know what? Screw it, let's run. Wow.
Mechon, you think you can do what you want in our colony?
The Colonel! The guys!
Men, don't give up this position! Yes, yes, sir! Run and I'll kill you myself!
I believe him.
What the hell are you? A Mechon with a face? Grin at me, will you?
Talk about man on a mission. There's a man on a mission.
What? Didn't even dent it!
Uh-oh. Ah, that's a little bit of a problem. Oh. Oof. Yeah, so that's probably one of the things that is a little bit frustrating about this game, and I remember having... You have the problem a lot less later, but one of the problems is trying to get the AI to actually do what you want.
The guys! I'm I'm gonna destroy every last one of those damn Mechon.
Like, both Shulk and Fiora have got the ability to break an enemy.
We'll never get in there now.
Ryan is the only one that can topple.
Let me think here. Huh. Ryan, Fiora. There's still the mobile artillery.
Right. If we recharge it with those ether cylinders we collected, we can blast our way in.
It's in the residential district.
Great.
All right. This is it. Time to avenge the Colonel and the boys.
Damn straight. Hey Tim, welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? Daytime, not that you'll be able to notice with all this smoke in the air.
What the?
Shulk, more from behind.
Ryan, looks like you and I will have to cut a path through them.
Looks like it.
Fiora, Ryan and I will open up a path. Then you can run through.
You two can't do this by yourselves. I want to fight as well.
Get through. We'll be right behind you.
Actually, she's got a
A
point.
year ago, Dunban and the Defense Force fought hard to protect the colony and all of us Homs. Now it's our turn to repay them.
Please, Fiora.
She's got a point, because if Dunban, not Dunban, if Ryan doesn't actually
Look so worried.
topple
We'll just
them
get rid of these ones.
when I attack,
Won't get a scratch.
Okay.
she gave me a second opportunity to get a topple.
Fiora.
Ryan,
Huh?
you take care too.
Of course. Looks like she trusts me after all.
No.
I told you.
No. Trust you? No. Hope you survive? Yes. Why Aura Burst? Good lord. Hit him with the right attack next time, more like. Can I switch to Ryan, perhaps? Right, hammer... yes, that, while down. On the correct enemy! Ryan!
Let's focus our efforts. I'm on it.
No, not hammer beat, you idiot. Hit him! Oh my goodness! Ryan! No, hit him down. Right. Brilliant. Ah. All right, we actually beat one. That is absolutely shocking. Okay, now topple it. Nope, never mind. Just wait. Wait too long and don't topple it. That's what I want you to do. Make sure you keep doing that, Ryan. Right, knock it down. Never mind, don't bother knocking it down. Whatever. Don't worry, I'll just keep you alive. You keep hitting it for chip damage.
You're a lifesaver. I missed. Choke. What's done is done. Move on. Thank you.
Right, break. Topple. Nope. Oh my goodness. What an absolute... I can't change characters mid-combat, it seems. Unless... Hang on. No. Oh my goodness. Hang on. Let's see. Right. Like that. Maybe, perhaps, in future. Just a suggestion. Shocking. Actually shocking. Yeah, chain attack. That's the only way I'm going to be able to make sure that he actually does what I need him to do. Missed. Damn.
That was a close one. You were never cut out.
Wow, that took way longer than it needed to.
I'll take care of things here. You're too out of breath to persuade me. Tell me about it. Ah. 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 Ryan, behind you!
Like I said, later on in the game, it gets a little bit easier. You don't have to screw around with people just sitting there waiting, hoping that they do their thing. Because pretty much everyone will have a break, a topple, and a daze. So, yeah, you'll be able to, because at least someone will do it, you know?
The Monado. Sorry I kept you waiting. Down back!
Just a little bit.
Whoa, yeah! The Monado! So this is why you weren't at home. I thought so. This is what I was waiting to see. Ready, lads?
Okay, main menu. I'm gonna select Dunban as the party leader. There we go. Focus all efforts on one enchant to make it so that everyone can attack any Mechon. Easy. There we go. That's better.
Nice one, Dunban. You didn't waste any time on them Mechon.
Shulk, where's Fiora?
The residential district. We said we'd meet her there.
Looks like we'll have to take the long way round.
All right, then we cut through the commercial district.
Yes.
Good, good, good. Go on, Fiora, you can do it. All right, let's go. Look how much. Oh, it actually feels like I'm actually. Oh, I missed that one. Damn. I can actually fight. I can actually go into combat. A genuine shaft. There we go. That's more like it. Now it feels like I'm actually fighting. There we go. Easy. Oh, whoop, take all. There we go. Oh, I missed that one. Come on, look at me. Look at me, Mechon. Let Shulk do a backslash on you. Wait, is there another one? Oh, he's up there. Wait, how do I get up there? Oh, never mind. Disengaged. I do love the genuine shaft. Oh yeah, there was riding equipment. You're right. I missed that. Hold on a minute. Change equipment. Let's have a little look. What do I got? Light driver. Oh, hey, that's... Yep, that's a decent amount of power. Was there was a headgear as well? Caravan gear. There we go. I'll give that one to Ryan, because he's got the tank capabilities. Okay, cool. Oh, wait. What just happened? Nice. Okay. Yeah, this is going so much quicker now. Oh yeah, you over there. That's more like it. Right, where am I going? This way? This way. Killing as many of them as possible along the way. A genuine plug. That'll go alongside my genuine shaft. Swimming gel and caravan gear. Okay, take all. Let's have a little look, see what we can do quickly. Shulk. Swimming gel. That's so weird. Okay. Wait, can I not? Oh, I can't change anything of Dunban's. Okay. So I'll give him the caravan gear. Battle armor? Anything new? No. Legs? No. Okay. Off we go. What? What are you hitting me for? You're just jealous of my genuine shaft.
Any more of the Monado?
But I must! I don't have a choice!
Ryan's right. You can't go on like this.
Shulk!
Dunban.
It's Shulk's turn to be a badass.
Hey!
This time, it's my turn.
Shulk,
He is really feeling it.
Shulk!
What's happening?
You're starting to believe.
What the?
So essentially, he's oh, Kiko actually got there before me. Kiko said he's a Skywalker. Yeah, essentially, I was gonna say, essentially he's a Jedi.
Using the Monado.
What was that? Shulk, more company.
Ryan.
Right. Ryan, Dunban. I got your back.
Shulk, do you feel all right?
I'm okay. But there was something strange. Just now, it was as if I could see into the future. Is this another power of the Monado?
See into the future? What are you saying?
Are you certain, Shulk?
Yes.
I see. I remember Dixon saying that the Monado had a hidden power. Could this be it? What?
Shulk, I don't want to be, I don't want to be criticizing you. You just started and all that, but could you use enchant on everyone, please? Close. Let's go. Activate Monado. Switch. Press A to switch. Oh, I see. To go between the Monado arts and my standard arts. Okay, cool. Monado arts are particularly effective against Mechon, fight battles efficiently through judicious use of normal arts, and Monado arts. I need the enchant more than anything. I need to make sure I enchant and then start attacking. There we go. Nice. What's that one? Reduce aggro? Ooh, actually, that's a really good use. Cool. Oh, there's more. Yes, yes, this is the power that I want. The power to destroy the Mechon. No, I'm fine with losing our heads. Let's go crazy. Let's face it, we can now. Oh, you'll wild down when Dunban breaks them. Won't wild down when I break them. No. No, okay, I see how it is. Nice, okay. There he goes. No, whoa, tickle. Oh, he's aggroed on me. Okay, no, I don't want that. Go for the big guy. Go for the big guy. There he goes. Oh, yes, that's what I like to see. This way, this way. Yeah, he's a bit of a big boy.
That Mechon, it has a face. That don't mean nothing.
It means a little bit.
Not when we have the Monado. Don't think you're tough just because you're big. We can definitely do this. Monado, lend us your power.
The Monado is also bouncing off of him. I don't know if you guys have noticed this. 1 damage. Nice.
The Monado! It's not working! Oi! What do you mean? How can that be? The Monado should cut through Mechon with ease. What is that light? Other Mechon don't have that. Could that light be why the Monado has no effect? Shoot! Right! Get down!
Yeah, just stand there analyzing the situation while the enemy is attacking you. That's fine. That's fine, Shulk. Oof.
Everyone, get away right now!
Yeah.
What did I just... Fiora! Get back!
I won't let you hurt any more people. We will save Colony 9!
Nah.
Fiora! Get out of here! Run!
You want more?
Nice. I don't care whether you're a human or whether you're a Mechon, an explosion to the face like that is gonna hurt.
Fiora!
Yeah, Fiora's amazing. Was. Oof. Sorry if that's not a particularly good reaction there, because I actually knew this was coming, but yeah. Sorry. So, oh, no, yeah, oh, yeah, that's a serious turn of events there, damn, oh. Sorry. I can't fake a reaction, I'm sorry. Yeah, character death immediately. Like, they didn't mess around. Okay, so we want Monado powers, we want enchant, we want combo time. We're gonna go with the pinky one, we're gonna go with a green one, we're gonna go with another green one. Keep it going, we're gonna go with a side strike for defense down. Nice. And we're gonna keep piling on it. There we go. He is going down. Sort of. Yeah! Hey, come back here.
Get back here!
Yeah, what you said.
No!
So quiet now.
Fiora.
Ah, the breeze feels so good.
Yeah. I'd forgotten what it feels like. I never thought it could be so quiet here.
You're spending too much time with Ryan. You're getting used to all the noise he makes.
Yeah, maybe.
She is pretty cute, isn't she?
It's so peaceful. You know, Shulk, I hope every day can be like this, always.
Hey. Have you been to see Dunban?
Yeah.
I just can't do it. You got more guts than me.
Not at all. It was him that consoled me.
Oh. I guess that's the type of guy he is.
Yeah. Even without the Monado, he's the strongest person I know.
Shulk, how are you holding up?
I'm fine, but you...
I will shed no tears.
Huh?
A year ago, I felt the same sense of deep loss that I do now.
The Battle of Sword Valley.
After that battle, many of my friends did not make it home. While I was being brought here on that stretcher, they were all I thought about. But I decided I would not cry. Everyone who died in that war had something they wanted to protect. Family, friends, loved ones, their home. So they fought to protect them. And we won. No matter how painful, no matter how hard, it's nothing to be sad about. I decided that there and then.
Dunban.
Shulk, Fiora would tell you the same thing. She wanted to protect us. Or rather, she wanted to protect you. And you're alive now. So, I will not cry.
Okay.
Remember the gift of life that Fiora gave you, and treasure it.
I can't say that I understand. But I hope to. Someday.
That is all I ask. Believe me, I'm always just trying to understand.
I can only imagine, like, there's a deep rage beneath the surface there.
One of a kind, that Dunban.
I've made a decision.
Huh?
My purpose in life. I will pursue that faced Mechon.
Shulk.
They attacked our colony. Killed Fiora. I will find that Mechon. Find it and destroy it. Destroy them all. What are you laughing at?
No, I'm on Shulk's side. Yeah.
It's just a bit weird. I never thought you'd be the one to say it.
So you agree?
Of course, man. I'm just surprised you came out with it first.
You thought I'd try and talk you out of it? That's not what Fiora would want. That sound right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Something like that. I thought you'd give me a hard time.
In my head, there are two versions of me. One of them is saying that. It's telling me, listen to what Dunban said.
What about the other one?
Kill them all.
Keep shouting. Make them pay. Destroy every single one of them. And it won't stop getting louder.
That doesn't sound like you. Sure it ain't my voice in there.
Might be. It's a bit of a loudmouth.
There you go then. So, when are we heading off?
Right now.
Perfect. Right then.
Yeah.
Look after yourselves, boys. As soon as this heals, I'll be right behind you. And then we will seize our destiny. Together.
Well, and yeah, we'll let this one play as well. Ooh, glowy. I recognize that voice.
No. Huh? Oh.
And with that... Oh, no, we got more cutscenes. Oh, come on!
It's all very well going after that metal-faced Mechon. But shouldn't we have some kind of plan?
How about checking out Colony 6?
Colony 6? The only other Homs colony left.
Colony 6 is on the way to Sword Valley, where there's supposed to be a Mechon base. If that's where they came from, maybe the people in Colony 6 saw something.
Good point. They might even know something about that metal-faced Mechon. So, we go past the Magmel ruins and up through Tephra Cave. Then we should arrive at the Bionis knee.
Yeah. And if we can get to the knee, it ain't far to Colony 6, right?
Sounds like a plan. Let's head to Colony 6.
And with that... And with that, we're going to call it there for this evening. Right at the end of the first chapter. I'm still getting tutorials. Go away. Go away. Alright. Alright, we're going to switch back over to the chatting screen. Hello, everyone. Oh, right. It just kept going and going and going. It's like, stop, please. I don't know when, it saved before the cutscene, so it may play the cutscenes again in the next stream. But I didn't want to risk it and miss out on the cutscenes. So that is it for today's stream. We basically made it through the tutorial, you know. Sort of. The tutorials are still coming. They're still going to be coming for a little while now, I think. Why does this sound like an ending? It's because it is ending, unfortunately. Unfortunately, we are bringing the stream to a close right now. It's nearly 11, so we'll call it there for this evening. But we will be back with more Xenoblade Chronicles on Friday. Before then, we will be playing The Legend of Zelda: A Link to the Past on Thursday. Actually, let's get that schedule up. There we go. And on Saturday, we're going to be playing Worms WMD. If you've got it on Steam, then you'll be able to play Worms with us if you're a member of the Gilded. So come and say hello on the Gilded. Link is in the description. And I hope you've enjoyed this stream, and I hope you're looking forward to continuing this journey in Xenoblade Chronicles. I'm really looking forward to it because this will be the first time that I actually get all the way through and finish it. That's something that I'm kind of annoyed at myself that I've yet to actually finish this. Ow! Oh, banged my wrist on my desk. Ow. Okay. This is actually the first time that I will be finishing it, and we will be finishing it. We will be going all the way through. For definite. Ow. Ooh. There we go. Sorted. Okay. But, yeah, big thank you to everyone for joining me today. Hope you've enjoyed it. And, we'll be back on Wednesday. Tomorrow is my day off, so we'll be back on Wednesday with the next stream. But before we go, just like, how are you guys enjoying it? Do you like Xenoblade Chronicles? Is it something that you're enjoying so far? It's a little bit slow to start, I feel, but I feel like it's slow purely because of the tutorials. You know, constantly. We'll be back on Thursday. Did I say Wednesday? Yeah, we're back on Thursday, sorry. I think it's because the tutorials keep popping up. Hopefully with that gone, we won't be stopping and starting all the time. I'm staring at it now, right? You guys can't see it. This is what I'm looking at, right? And there's still a red dot on the tutorials telling me to actually, you know, check out the tutorials. So, you know. It's pretty slow. It'll build up more soon. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, as soon as we get into... Let's try to think if I remember correctly. We're going to be going up through Tephra Cave. We're going to be going through another cave that's like full of spiders. That's not fun. Then we're going to get up onto the knee. And once we get to the knee, we'll be at Gaur Plains. Now, even if you're not a fan of Xenoblade, even if you've never played Xenoblade before, Gaur Plains is probably a name that you recognize. That's because it was one of the stages in Smash Bros. It was Shulk's stage in Smash Bros. Funnily enough. And it is the iconic image of the fields with the big arches. Gaur Plains is just one of those areas that is just stunning to look at. And there's so much to see up there as well. So a lot of exploration to be done. Not just enemies to fight, but like unique enemies, named enemies. There's a village up there. There's lots of collectibles to find. There's a couple of secret areas as well, and vantage points that you can get absolutely stunning views from. So I'm really looking forward to getting up there, getting up to the knee and to the thigh, so that we can actually witness the Gaur Plains. And funny story, this game uses a lot of names and things that are British, right? So they've obviously got, everyone's got English voices, as you can hear. But some of the places, like Gaur Plains, it's spelled differently. But I actually used to live near the Gaur. It was a place in South Wales. Like I said, it's spelled differently though. And I don't think it was necessarily named off of the Gaur, what we called it. But it would have been, you know, probably related in some way to that name, to that term. One of the other enemies that we fought at some point was, I think it was Gwydion. I might be wrong, but I think it was Gwydion. Gwydion's a very, very Welsh name. So there's going to be a lot of that. There's going to be some interesting things that we'll discover as we go through. But that is going to be for the next stream. Right now, I just want to say, be good to yourselves. Be excellent to each other. Play more video games. Maybe if you've got it, jump on Xenoblade and play along with me. That's something that we've been doing quite well on this channel, I feel, is making single-player games into MMOs. And it's been such a unique experience that people have been playing. When we were playing Breath of the Wild, people playing Breath of the Wild alongside us, turning the entire thing into this feeling that we are moving through the game together as one, as a group. And all the things that we learn along the way and we can teach each other. And if you're interested in doing that, please do consider doing that. Because that's going to be great. And until next time, I wish you all peace and high scores. Good night, everyone.